Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes, eye contact, no BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables. You could feel it building. That's where we found our heart. And Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it. And that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.
Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to Side Pockets in Blue Springs, Missouri for the Kansas City Open. 4 days of action, loads going on here. This afternoon we saw the start of the Kansas City Shootout. We're going to continue with that tonight and see the final first round matches. Back tomorrow for the last 16 in the afternoon and the quarters, semis and final in the evening as we crown our first champion here of the 4 days. On Saturday afternoon, open group games in the morning. We've got a rocket run-out exhibition, a great format designed by Rodney Morris as he takes on Dennis Hatch to showcase that format. And we will round out our afternoon with the Kansas City mixed pairs, the semis and the final. And then in the evening on Saturday, we will see the Kansas City 10-ball showdown. Fantastic event, 8 players battling out for that crown there. And then on Sunday, we turn our attention back to the Opens. We've got the Junior Open, the Women's Open, and the Open as they conclude on Sunday night. And talking about the Open, that is what we have here. This is the first round matches from the Open. This is group stages. Players are battling it out to either get themselves into a main event or the second chance event, and their tournaments start here. Fantastic buzz in the room right now as the Open itself has now got underway. But on the main feature table, it is all about the Kansas City Shootout, and it is the final 6 matches from the first round. Generational battle to start us off tonight with Hayden Ernst taking on David Matlock, Hall of Famer. Oscar Dominguez makes his debut and he takes on another young superstar in Gavin Matthews, who won the Junior Open in Florida. Joey Gray and Rodney Morris will battle out. Cody Myers takes on Dennis Hatch, who won an Open earlier this year. Roberto Gomez is back after the first event where he was so much fun to watch and enjoy. He takes on Ricky Evans, who won the Open here last year. And we round out the evening session with Eric Charlton taking on the USA captain Skyler Woodward in the final match from the opening round of the Kansas City Shootout.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more Kansas City Shootout action here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri. I'm Mike DeMarco. Joining me, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, what do you think of this matchup here? Dave Matlock taking on Hayden Ernst.
Well, it's a clash of generations.
Yeah, you can say that again.
So Hayden must be the youngest player in the shootout. Dave Matlock, well, he's got to be the oldest. Clash of generations.
Yeah, both very talented. I'll tell you what, Hayden, very impressive, especially this last year. Becoming a household name at his young age.
Yeah, and he's taking on Ultimate Pool USA's Hall of Famer, David Matlock. Nonetheless.
Tell you what, it's a nice opening rack for Hayden.
Table 16, Lester, Samantha, table 16.
Well, he had a little bit of a knockout there earlier. So I think during the interval, he was out with Skyler Woodward, entertaining the crowd. So he will have a bit of knowledge of the pace of this table. Yeah, rising star. The US game.
Very promising. Very nice cue ball there from Hayden Ernst. Delicately placing the cue ball into position.
Well, he can go one of two ways here. He's obviously going to be shooting a 13 into the side next. But he can pick and choose which way he goes. He could go 14 and then down here and then 8 up into the top corner, or go the other way around.
He's kind of assessing the situation here. I prefer him to take the 14 here first, just because you eliminate that 6 ball. You know, no chance to really get hooked after shooting this.
Wants to come further down than that. He wants to be pretty central, really, and he's going to have the cue ball running away a little bit here. And even if he slow rolls this as much as he can, that cue ball's still going to get out quite a way, which will leave him either a bank shot or a very thin 8, unless he tries to come twice across, but that's really risky. Well, didn't expect him to miss the pot, but that was all because of that bad positional shot.
Yeah, totally agree there. And definitely surprised myself missing the open pot. But David Matlock, legend in the game, very, very tough player to get the better of.
Yeah, he's going to get safe here, I would have thought, with David. It's fairly easy. He can just run off the 1, put the cue ball on the top rail behind the 6. Okay, going for a real complicated route round here, but I'll tell you what, he's left some stuck out there, and I think going for that complicated shot there might have been a bad decision by Dave. It was quite simple to get just a plain snooker at the top there, hooking beyond the 6, and this will go up into the top left. Okay, not easy to get on the 8, but it's certainly a better chance than he would have had if he was hooked up on the top rail, and he has got that.
And positively better than just sitting in the chair.
Yeah, and he's going to bank this 8 ball back towards himself now in the side pocket. So, right side pocket. Come off it fairly thin on the left-hand side as Hayden looks at it. And he's got it. Great shot there from Hayden, and that bad choice there from David. Went for the elaborate shot to hook Hayden and played it too hard. I mean, and that is the room here at Side Pockets with all the brand new Brunswick Tournament Elites. We have a whole room full of them. They all came in on Sunday night. I was actually here when they arrived, and to watch them come in and be unwrapped was a sight to behold. And Bill Fickle, who owns Side Pockets, you've done a wonderful job, and it's just amazing to look at, Mike, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I came into the room expecting to see something else, and when I saw these Tournament Elite tables, I said, wow, it's really arrived. And this is the first room with those tables completely.
In the US?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some big job. When they were coming off the truck, I was sort of stood there in awe of the guys having to do it, and they spent all night bringing them in and then all the next day having to level them. Went up to Josh and his team as well.
Chase Duckball, table 1, please. Kyle and Chase, table 1.
Yeah, David Matlock going to be looking for a little bit of revenge on that missed safety attempt.
Yeah, I like this. He's got to play this 10 ball while he's right on it here. Get that one out of the way. Coming round for the 12. Played that perfectly. And Dave wastes little time when he gets in amongst the balls.
He doesn't like to play this combination here, but I think he feels obligated. And he controlled that very well.
Yeah, he played that firm to make sure the 11 came back off the rail and back out again. And now he just draws the cue ball straight back and has the 8 in the bottom left.
And I noticed Dave Matlock, he's got that pause at the back of his stroke. It's usually a European style.
Yep, he does. And I'll tell you what, in lightning time there, David Matlock draws level. I mean, we were only just talking about those tables a few seconds ago. And Matlock's leveled it up. So young Hayden, you can see exactly what he's up against. A man with many years of experience, one of the best players on a bar box table to ever grace US soil and play all over the country, winning, well, countless tournaments, and he's still got it. He really does. Ageless. And this young man, he's just started out on his career. So that was Hayden, just started out on his career. And there is the man, the myth, the legend, David Matlock. So Hayden Ernst, rack number 3 to break off.
Yeah, I think this is kind of how this match is going to go. A lot of back and forth.
Good break there from Hayden.
Not going to be a ton of errors.
Look at that break, Mike.
I mean, it looks perfect. Cue balls right in center of the table. Multiple options for either suit. Nothing tied up. I mean, this is going to be a run out here, Tony. And I really like that young players like Hayden, you know, taking the proper steps, treating the game as a true professional.
Solid's in play.
And so solids it is. And he's going to finish up this run with the 4 and the 5 at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, wants to leave himself shooting the 3 ball straight down into the bottom right. Doesn't want to have anything to do with trying to cut it into the side cue ball, then be going maybe into that 9 ball, which he doesn't want to make contact with. And that's the thing, it's hit the 9. Now, has he been fortunate enough to land on the 4? He has, but it's now, he's going to, yeah. So he has to get the cue ball into the 13, hit a hole for the 5. But this can go wrong if he catches the wrong part of the 13. In fact, he's gone into the 5, but he's been okay. I'll tell you what, he's been lucky there.
Yeah, he's looking like he's pretty comfortable out there. He's a very confident player. And you see he's hesitating here. He's worried about where his cue ball is going to go.
What he doesn't
check it just a bit.
Yeah, what he does want to do is come into that 9 ball. He wants to completely miss that, come off back off the rail again. That's. Ooh,
he's gotten there. Yeah,
he's had some bumps along the way in the last 3 shots he's played, but he's going to get there. And in goes the 8 ball.
Hayden Ernst 2-1. Remember, in the shootout format, 30-minute match clock, and there is no race 2. Just player needs to be ahead of their opponent to get a win. And if we're tied up at the end of those 30 minutes, shootout, 6-ball shootout. One of my favorites.
Yeah,
We haven't seen any yet, have we?
they'll come. They always do. You tend to get them maybe in the next round when games get a little bit tighter.
Well, how about at Florida Open? I think we had 3 in a row.
Yeah, we did.
It's crazy how the game can be that different. Same equipment.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It was the David Alcady, I think, had one.
And then you had Tyler Steyer, Ashley Benoit.
That's right, yeah. Ashley coming out on top on that as well.
Yep. Hayden trying to see if he's got a path to this corner here. Opening shot going to be a key. I feel like he's got to shoot the 13 here. Yeah, and he does. Peel the 4 off. Didn't want to get that tight on it, but the 10 ball is going to save him.
Landed a bit sticky again because he wanted to play the 11, but he'd be bridging over the top of that 4 ball, so I think he might have to play the combo down here now and sink the 9.
You see him making those gestures as he was looking at the line. You know, he's really just maintaining his contact point, saying this is exactly what this shot looks like, and kind of freezing that in his mind as he goes behind the cue ball.
Just wants to play the 14 now, stop the cue ball dead, or just come back a couple of inches, so he can just drop in the ball over the corner and just guide the cue ball back behind the 11 and the 15. Well, he's gone up there now. I would have liked those 2 last.
Yeah, I mean, it's a similar situation. He's got the 4 ball in his way. It's going to hamper his cueing. Still a makeable shot.
It's just from getting to that last ball to the 8. I mean, you it's okay. I mean, you can just leave an angle, cut the ball in, use the cushion to come across, but I just thought it was maybe easier leaving those 2 to last.
Tell you what, he's played a great positional shot on that 15. You know, just getting perfectly straight there. So you didn't have to move the cue ball too much.
Wants to play this, push the cue ball out so it doesn't get into the 7. Ooh. Risky shot. I thought it had just come across and gone below the 8.
Yeah, I was with you on that one, Tony.
But fortune favours the brave. And Hayden Ernst is now 3 racks to 1 up on David Matlock.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Hayden Ernst, he's one of those players that kind of gives the future of the game a lot of hope. Bright future.
Yeah, excellent player. Really rising up through the ranks now. David Matlock. Well, dry break didn't help him.
Not one bit. I'll tell you, as we are into our evening session, you know, the room is definitely getting more lively. Tournament play has started, so all the tables are active.
Yeah, out in the arena, the Opens are well underway now. Loads of matches going on every table.
And look at this break result.
He's got a really good break, is Hayden.
You saw he powered into it. Normally we don't see a lot of great results with that power break, but it worked very well for him. I really like how engaged he is.
Table number 11, Michael Dominguez. Ron Percival, table number 11, Michael LeBron.
He's got a nice stroke when he strikes the ball. That's how he can generate the power as well. And that'll only get better as well as he gains more and more experience. And obviously he's a bit to grow as well. The muscles will develop, you get bigger, more power into the break. But then again, you don't need to be a big muscly person to be able to get the balls to break open. It's all about timing you look at the players like Jovan Bustamante, he gets a fabulous break and generates a lot of power from a very, I mean, we will see him tomorrow as well in the shootout, Jovan. We do go and tune in and watch him tomorrow. Just watch his break. It's incredible from sort of very low down. He instead of coming backwards and goes into the balls, he comes back and up. So he actually lifts up and comes back down. And quite a few times you see the cue bend on the cloth as he hits the balls.
Yeah, it's definitely a Filipino style
Yeah.
break. You know, they tend to really go all the way through. You know, the likes of De Luna or Bustamante, Francisco in this case.
Then we got a Filipino play later this evening.
Yeah.
8 goes in, and Hayden Ernst is really showing what he can do now.
These racks are just flying by. Hayden Ernst really not giving up much. That missed safety attempt right off the rip from David Matlock. I mean, I'm sure he's not really thinking about it now, but he's feeling it.
Well, he can't get to the table. Young Hayden is giving a bit of a masterclass out there now. I mean, lots of power in the break. He's got the cue ball nicely under control now. Went a little bit astray and he maybe got a little bit, I'd say fortunate, but a couple of nice bumps in that rack earlier. But now it's the case that he's really in the groove, is Hayden. And that is not going to help David's cause, scratching off the break.
Break and scratch for David Matlock. Definitely not what he was hoping for. I mean, 4-1 down, and you're giving up your break shot twice. Not looking good here for David Matlock. You know, I really like it when we get the youth involved in pool. You know, sometimes you get surprised and, you know, they just play so good, Tony.
He's certainly a great play to watch. Frightening, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, if he's this good now,
Exactly.
where's he going to be a little down the road? He's definitely gotten a lot of opportunities. Misjudged that one.
Yeah, he tried to swing a load of spin on the keyboard there to sort of push the 3 ball into that corner pocket. And
We like to call that throw. But I'll be honest with you, I think you need a lot more rotational speed, slower forward roll.
Yeah, I think he was scared of the stripe as well. He thought he was going close to it. So this is, I know it's early, but really a must-win rack for David Matlock.
Yeah, David, obviously a very accomplished player, tons of experience, and, you know, relentless comes to mind.
This is tricky. That 9 ball doesn't have a lot of pockets for it. He needs to get perfect under 14. And that's not perfect under 14. If the 9 slides past the 4, if it's caught me out again, because I've been caught out body angles a couple of times, if he hasn't got that, I mean, he's trying to really thin cut back into that side pocket. Wow.
It's going to be another foul. And David Matlock having a really tough go at it. It's almost as if he's come to the match with his shoelaces tied together.
I think that little knockabout with Skyler Woodward for the VIPs and the fans earlier has really helped Hayden, because Dave's not played out there. It's his first match, and I think, you know, it was just evident in a couple of the shots that David played where he never had the cue ball in the right spot, purely because of the pace of the table. But this young man has had, like I say, about 45 minutes out there with Skyler Woodward, which is great for him, but also comes in handy for a bit of practice. He's really moving the cue ball around nicely now at Hayden. This is going to be 5-1.
Soft draw here.
Stephen Durrell, Joseph
I wanted him to come lower on the 6 so he didn't have to just draw. Could have just rolled it around the angles. More natural to get on the 8 that way. But of course, he's very comfortable right now, so you always want to try to roll into the position of the next ball. And Hayden, 5-1 ahead. Tony, is it possible for David Matlock to make a match of this?
Of course, because, you know, we're talking about Dave Matlock, the bar box superstar. And, you know, how many times do you think that guy's been 4, 5, 6 racks down against somebody and come back? I bet it's countless times that he's done it.
I mean, fair enough, but we don't have a lot of time remaining.
No, that's the thing.
If
there was no match clock, you know, you think, okay, no panic. But there you go.
13 and a half minutes. Tony, you know the clock. You know the clock very well. What does he need to do?
He needs to not lose another rack for the time, but he needs to put a little run together, get 2. Just get 2. If he can get 2 inside 4 minutes, 5 minutes, so leave 8 on the clock, and then 2 behind. But you know, this Hayden's been breaking very well, and you're relying on Hayden to go dry somewhere or scratch and give David some table time. Really got into those and makes the ball once again. A couple of balls, in fact. But look where the cue ball's finished.
He's almost forced to play this 6 to the side.
I'll just look straight away. It's it. That's it. Nothing else.
What else can you do?
Well, I don't suggest a long length for the table combo with the 7 and the 5, that's for sure.
Does he have the 12 and he's not recognizing it?
No, I think this is his best shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at the table. 1's his major problem, but he does have the 2 ball very close by, so he can just, if he can get an angle on that and pop it in and just scrape that 15 out of the way. So then the 3 ball's his other problem. 5 and 7 aren't a problem, and that's handy. So now the 3's not a problem. I'll tell you what now, I played a 2.
Right now. Yeah, because you need the backup shots.
Because if you played it too hard and keep the 1 over, you still have that 3 to go out. You've opened it up. I didn't want to leave the last 2. They're both on that right-hand rail. So if you don't get in the right place here and you block the 1, you leave yourself a tough shot where the 3 would have been available. It gives you just its percentage.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment, Tony. And to be fair, I don't think he had to really break that out. He could have played the thin cut on the 1.
Yeah, no, to be fair, I don't mind that shot, and it's actually come out very well for him. So he can play the 1 now. All he has to do now is get over to that right-hand side of the table. He doesn't want to be dead straight. That's perfect.
You see, when players bump balls intentionally and hitting them full right there, that's just showing you the intelligence that this young man has. And obviously showcasing ability.
Just having a little look he did to see if that 7 ball's frozen to the rail. He would adjust his shot if it was, but he just pops this in. Super.
6-1, Tony. I think that's going to be the curtain call for David Matlock in the shootout.
It's not impossible, but we're talking now not quite miracles, but and there you go. That is what the Ultimate Pool League is all about. The team that win this year are going to land $112,000. Last year it was $100,000 in Cherokee, and those leagues, I mean, it's incredible. And you've only got a very short period of time to get in now, because I think Pat Dixon was saying, the league operator from Charlotte, that they're getting into the 3rd session to get your teams in, find out who your league operators are in your state, get in there, get yourself qualified, and have a chance of landing that mammoth amount of money.
Now, talking about the grand finals, Tony, going to be doing some Ultimate Pool qualifiers to get into the Grand Finals National Open. Going to be doing some of those up in the Northeast. Really excited about that.
Oh, and anybody can play in those, can't
That's
they?
right.
How do you enter those?
You literally just reach out to me.
Mike DeMarco.
That's it.
Here's your man.
Well, you know what? It's easy to find me.
I'll tell you what, not every day it's easy to find you.
Well,
No, it is easy to find you.
Oh,
in
yeah.
fairness.
I have to make posters to tell people where I'm going to be.
But when I say it's not easy to find you, you're always on the road, buddy.
Yeah. I'm out and about.
The nomad.
Yeah. Tell you what, I love what I do, Tony. Wouldn't trade it for anything.
No, it is a great life. It's great fun to be amongst all of this in the pool world. So David Matlock, we're now in Last Chance Saloon.
So he plays combination, then he plays bank. Let's see if David gives us one of everything. I mean, if anybody can attack a 7-foot table, it's this guy.
Well, the one rack he's won is probably one of the fastest has been in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he sees patterns very quickly.
He's just got a little bit high up there on this.
You see the cue ball dance here. We played the cue ball perfectly, but missing the pot not going to help.
And this is the thing, he's just got out of position. It's not that he's playing badly. He's getting out of position and leaving himself really tough shots. Now, and that was a really hard shot to try and play. And then now what he's left Hayden is a routine finish now on the solids. And this will be 7-1. And we're now seeing David's chances evaporate with every ball.
What a bank shot from Hayden Ernst. Is he going to get vision on this 8 ball? You know, call me crazy, but I feel like we're going to see some magic here.
Hi, Crazy. How are you?
All right, let's see what he does with this 1 ball. That was a great shot right there. Perfect on the 8 ball. Hayden Ernst about to go up 7 games to 1. Very nice. Very nice stuff there.
7 racks to 1. And, well, we'll see what's left. 7 minutes and 47 seconds. And you feel that is now going to be too much. And he has conceded. And it is a big, long road it was going to be for David Matlock, who does concede. So Hayden Ernst will march on. And we'll be back very shortly with our next match.
Hello and welcome back. Congratulations to Hayden Ernst on that amazing win. Hayden, I have to ask you, how do you stay locked in round after round and keep that intense focus?
It's not easy, but you just got to kind of block out the crowd and focus on your game and trust all the practice that you put in.
All right, and how long have you been playing?
I've been playing for 8 years.
8 years. Incredible. Do you ever get nervous when you look at your opponent and see who you're up against?
No, I try to play against the table, especially a 7'8" ball. If you can break around a lot and capitalize on your opponent's mistakes, you can beat anybody.
Okay, and was there any time today where you felt like you could have done better or that you felt like was a really memorable moment?
I missed that 112 ball that I still won the game, but I missed the 112 ball that I think I should have made, and then that last rack was probably a pretty good memorable moment. I played two really good shots.
It was absolutely incredible, and you didn't miss much. And thank you so much. We're going to take this back to commentary. Congratulations again on that win.
Thank you.
Yeah, many congratulations there to young Hayden Ernst. What a start for the future that the USA have in their locker. Talking about future stars from the USA, Gavin Mathew landed the Junior Open in Florida a couple of months ago. And he is another, I mean, he's actually, when I said that Hayden was the youngest player in the shootout, I'm wrong. Gavin Mathew is the youngest player in the shootout. I think he's only 30, is he 12 or 13 years old, I think. Absolutely incredible. Really fast player, great to watch. He's going to have a job on his hands. He's playing Oscar Dominguez. Superb player. And I think it's going to be Gavin Mathew that's going to win the lag. So the young Florida Open champion wins the lag against Dominguez. Again, 30 minutes on the match clock. It's not a race. Whoever is in front at the end of 30 minutes will be the winner. If it's level, we go to a 6-ball shootout. Tony Holgate and Stephen White's come to join me while Mike DeMarco's going to sort out some ambience out there and some sounds, I think. So he'll be back very shortly, so I will sit here and we'll have a chat with Stephen. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, man. How are you? Long time no see.
Well, I saw you a minute ago. You were out there announcing in the arena.
You know what? Mike DeMarco, a man of many hats, but we have no time to stop. More matches on the way.
Yep.
So here we are.
What do you think of Hayden Ernst out there? He was great, wasn't he?
Well, and I'll tell you what, Hayden is one of those players that I've been watching him play for a long time. And not only is he just such a really good player, but his mannerism, his humbleness at the table, his ability to just play the game and play it well is so high. It's so high. He's obviously a future star. He's already a star, but he's going to be an even bigger star than I think any of us really imagine. Such a great kid. Another one right here with Gavin Mathew.
Yeah, I was just going to say, because he took down the Junior Florida Open a couple of months ago. He was absolutely brilliant in that as well.
Yeah, we actually had two junior champions in the last two matches. So Gavin Ray Mathew, our Florida champion, and then Hayden Ernst, our national junior
absolutely
champion.
Yeah.
But Big O Oscar Dominguez, this is his first foray into Ultimate Pool USA. I had a couple of quick chats with him over the last 24 hours, and we went over a few rules yesterday, some changes from what you might consider standard American A-ball, but of course we are quickly becoming the new standard over here. And Big O was all smiles, ready to get things rolling.
Yeah, and the winner of this match, I can tell you, will play tomorrow against the Scorpion, Johnny Archer.
Johnny Archer is always going to be a formidable opponent for just about anybody he plays. Should be an absolutely fantastic match.
Oscar there putting his hand in the air to apologise because he didn't mean to get down on his 15. He has to break this 10 out though up there. Either that will get right on it. He's tried to get position on this. Has he got the weight right? He's a bit short.
He is a bit short. I wonder if he can play off the 5 ball and hold the cue ball, or if he needs to. Oh, wow. He had way more than I thought he had.
Great shot. That really was a super shot there from Dominguez.
On his debut rack, Big O coming with some big shots. Oscar Dominguez looking to quickly make this 1-0 in his favor, and there it is. Nice start there by Oscar. Coming all the way from Sacramento, California. Owns a place out there called Hard Times. It's been around the Sacramento area for a long time. And Oscar's very, very proud of his place, as he should be. He's built one of the premier spots to go play pool on the west coast of the United States. Also part of the Brunswick family.
Talking about the Brunswicks, what do you think of those tournament elites in the venue?
Well, you know, we've seen them. We've seen that one before. More of a prototype version back at Nationals. But seeing the room filled with these beautiful tournament elite tables, it's really something that when you walk in, it's got that big fight feel. The way these tables look, the way they play. Oh, wow. Almost scratched there, but equally as bad, it's a dry break. Big O stepping back to his chair. How do you get away from the scratch there, Tony?
Yeah, lots of spin on that cue ball. So young Gavin Mathew looking at the solids, and they are all open.
Really no big trick here to running out. As long as that 6 ball goes in the hole past the 8, which I'm pretty sure it does. He's actually looking at it up top.
Got to be a bit careful here, Gavin. Just losing that cue ball a little bit. He's okay at the moment. Not playing the combo.
I think he wanted to make sure that 3 ball was controlled, but I think if you hit that one soft enough, you're always going to have the 6 on the side.
Slow roll with the 4, makes that. That's pretty good now. Got himself in good position on the 6. Fires that into the top left. Holds the cue ball for the 3. So this simple 3 ball for Gavin Mathew. And a tap in 8 ball, and he will level this match.
And just like that, it is now 1-1. Big O, Oscar Dominguez, and Gavin Mathew keeping it tight. Gavin there just probably trying to ease off the pressure of the lights in the arena. He's been here before, but it never gets any easier.
Oh, Gavin Mathew breaking off after pulling himself level. enormous break.
Yeah,
Actually gets his leg in the air as he goes into the pack.
Almost lost the cue ball there. Luckily, he is okay. There's a few issues on both sides of the table near those side rails. Looking to break one of them out now. You know, something about kids this age, especially that are this good,
Yeah.
they are absolutely fearless. They have no thought process on being worried about something.
I'll tell you what, and he doesn't have to run around the table as well when he gets in full flow, Gavin.
During the break, we had him out there doing some exhibition stuff for
saw.
the crowd, and Gavin and Hayden both doing a 6-ball shootout, playing scotch doubles. Put up a 20-second time, Tony.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
Oh, he can run around the table all right.
He can also slice those balls down the rail like he just did. Uh-oh.
Just overrun that one a bit. He's okay. I mean, he's got a couple of choices here. He can just put, so he's going to pot the 14 up the top. You just bring the keyboard back across. Either way will do. Nicely done. This 8 into the bottom corner. In it goes, and he now leads against Oscar Dominguez, 2 racks to 1.
And there it is. Well, Tony, I know you got places to be and people to see, so I'll let you go, and we'll let the very talented, very knowledgeable Mr. Mike DeMarco in from Ship to Cash. Mike's a man of many hats and was very busy out there, but we managed to sneak him back in.
Thank you for that lovely intro, Stephen. Really appreciate that.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if you, I know you're busy out there, so you probably didn't get to see anything, but
I actually couldn't help but watch Gavin. I couldn't help it. You know, it was a recent post, and, you know, I saw Gavin's name. It wasn't a clip. It was just his name in a post somewhere. And the people I was with, I'm like, oh, you don't know who that is? Watch this. And we started watching, and I'm showing him off. I'm like, I know that guy. I know this kid. Unbelievable talent, Gavin Mathew.
oh,
Look at
wow.
this.
That's just absolutely brutal for Oscar.
I'll tell you what, 0 kicks. It wasn't hit. That was pure off the top of the rack, straight into the corner pocket. All right, Gavin looking to do some more damage.
Absolutely. Looks like he's going to take these solids here.
Craig Smith, Roger Hoyt, tables.
And I can't help but think that's exactly what he should be doing. Just got to work out getting an easier shot on the 6-ball. It's kind of in one of those weird spots. Don't think he'll have any issues with it. We could be looking at a 3-1 lead for the young man from Dallas.
I mean, you said Dallas. That means you know this guy real well.
I do know him very well. I've known him since he was probably under 10 years old. And
How old is he now, 13?
either 12 or 13. He may have recently had a birthday. His parents are some of the nicest people I've ever met. Uh-oh. Gonna make this 6-ball a little bit tougher than it needed to be. He'd like to avoid having him send this cue ball all around the table if he can. And what a reprieve, maybe,
Look at this.
for Oscar Dominguez.
Unbelievable. I mean, Oscar's got to be thinking, what do I have to do to beat this kid? He's going to be kicking the 13 here. He has to.
He did ask the referee. This is not frozen, correct?
Look at the action on that cue ball.
Wow.
Oscar Dominguez showing us how to watch that cue ball dance.
What a shot there by Big O.
Tell you what, you wanted a recovery shot. There it is. That was actually a lifeline shot. Watch
Look at the
this.
angle.
Watch the action on the cue ball.
That is silly.
Oh, man. That's just awesome.
He's still not quite out of trouble. He's just been in a weird spot ever since he made that shot. That was wild. They looked for a little bump on the 8 ball just to shoot the 10 in the top right.
Austin Russell, Matthew Reed, table 14, please. Austin and Matthew on table 14.
If he makes this 8 ball, this will definitely probably be the run out of the night, starting with that wild shot from Oscar. Wow, yeah. Amazing recovery there. Absolutely amazing.
Well, we're tied up here, and that didn't have to look this way. Very easily could have been a 3-1 lead for Gavin in that rack.
And maybe it almost should have been. He just got a little funny on that second to last stripe.
Well, Oscar, very happy to be on level ground, and I got to say it, you know, does anybody know who the winner of this match plays?
Yeah, absolutely. Me and Tony Holgate did discuss that just a moment ago, that the winner of this will be playing Mr. Johnny Archer.
What a match that will be.
I'm not sure if Gavin's ever played Johnny, but we know that Oscar and Johnny are familiar with each other. And if that match were to happen, it would happen tomorrow afternoon. Oh, wow. Cue ball flies into the side pocket. Almost bounced back out. It flew in so fast.
That was that was very quick.
Absolutely insane.
Well, Gavin's going to take that one on the chin and just kind of await his next opportunity, but Oscar's got a little bit of work to do here with the 6. And he gets it to open up. It's going to be 4 to the side. You may see him dig just a bit here. And he's going to reroute to the 7. Doesn't really like where he is. I don't think he's going to like this either.
It may have been minimal, but I actually think he may have swerved that ball just a little bit.
And you see Oscar waving his hand up because he's arrived on this combination nicely. And that was not the intention.
He may have to arrive on another one. And it's not going to get any easier this way.
No, not at all. Yeah, Oscar kind of working himself into a corner here. He's still available to the 5 ball bottom left. 4 goes to the top left, but he's not really confident on this table just yet, if you know what I mean. He doesn't look like he's really got a hold of it.
It looks like he's almost aiming at the 4 ball, which can be a little sketchy here.
I don't like him shooting at the 4.
The 8 ball is in a weird spot.
Yeah, I mean, he can shoot it. Yeah, I mean, if he's going to jack up and try to stop it, I guess. Maybe he's got an angle away from it that we can't see here. I mean, he used all of the rail and the pocket, but he does make it happen.
Yeah, And I imagine this shot right here is going to look a lot like Shane Thompson, the way he finesses the ball over to the rail so slightly but so powerfully.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit the 15. He's going to drag this one right between the 15 and the 12 back out.
That's beautiful.
Very nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Great run out there by Oscar Dominguez. This 8-ball to take a 1-rack lead with 17 minutes, just over 17 minutes left in the match. Looks like 17:06. If you're unfamiliar with Ultimate Pool League and Ultimate Pool USA shootout rules, we do play the same way that we would play in a regular league match. And leagues running tonight all across the country and every other day of the week as well. 30-minute matches. Whoever's ahead when it all ends takes home the win. Now, of course, in regular league, if 2 players tie, well, it's just a tie, but this is a tournament. We cannot have a tie. So it's all going to come down to, at that point in the shootout, a 6-ball shootout. We haven't seen one yet. I expect that we'll get one sooner than later.
Table number 18, Shane Rath, Jonathan Dabbs. On table 18, Shane
Big break by Oscar there. Ball down.
Andy Meyer, you have been forfeited. Andy Meyer, you are forfeited.
This is interesting. There is a lot of trouble all over this rack. Really, I don't know what the preference would be here. Maybe the solids are the better choice, but I truly couldn't tell you. I feel like whatever Oscar shoots at is probably the right decision. He's also having a tough time with it. He's going to have to figure it out soon. 5 seconds. And he takes the solid. Able to get it off before the time foul.
Scotty Moley on table 21. Jobin. Scotty.
Looks like we're going to see some sort of breakout right here. Needs to make the 4, move the 2, move the 6, and have a shot on the 7 or the 5. And he's moved everything. The 6 ball still not in a great position. Oh, he's going to take it off the 2 ball right now. This is fantastic. Opens it all up. And Mike Oscar is about to snag another one away. Had to get out of a ton of trouble to get there. That the rack was just super messy. But man, he's made some beautiful work of a nasty table.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. A player like Oscar Dominguez, I'm just going to say exactly Oscar Dominguez. Once he understands how the table works, everybody's in trouble. Everybody's in big trouble. And I think he's just about there now. You know, he's kind of testing the waters a bit, spinning the ball, testing how it's going to react. And it seems like he's getting a little bit more comfortable here. I mean, if Oscar really does get confident out there and feels that table, I mean, he's a contender to win this.
Absolutely. I can't say any more than what you just said right there. Once he figures it out, he doesn't have to be a second favorite to anybody.
Right, exactly. And there it is, adding another one to Oscar's side. Young Gavin Mathew, I'm sure he's just exploding in the chair waiting to get back to the table. He's got so much energy. He just wants to be out there.
You know, to be fair, he hasn't done too many things wrong. He got away with a little bit of I put you somewhere you don't want to be, and Oscar got out of it. And then Oscar's made work of some nasty layouts. You know, he hasn't done much wrong, has Gavin?
No, he hasn't. But, I mean, he always has that same kind of demeanor. You know, he just gets up there, pure firepower. He just runs out. And if the balls are open, he's probably not going to miss.
Yeah,
we're going to see it again here.
At such a young age, he's going to be somebody you don't ever want to see on the other side of your tournament bracket pretty soon. He already is, but it's just going to get worse. It's just going to get worse.
I think it's actually, like mentally debilitating to play a talented player as it is, like you know his name. But then when it's also a young boy like Gavin, it adds to it. You know, it's like, I'm getting beat by this kid. I can't beat him. You know, that just kind of adds to the whole thing.
You know, over the years of Ultimate Pool USA, there's several names that come to mind when I think about the juniors that I don't ever really want to play in a competitive match.
Exactly.
Shane Petrick, Hayden Ernst, Gavin Mathew, Jordan Helfrey. I mean, I could name off 10 more easily.
Yes, exactly. Tell you what, though, should Oscar fall to Gavin Mathew, he's actually going to be very happy about that. He's going to say, hey, nice playing. I look forward to seeing what you become because you're already great.
Oscar's a huge advocate for the younger players. He's never one to have a bad attitude. I don't think I've ever seen Oscar upset in that sense, taking a loss.
Yeah.
He's always going to say, wow, kid, you shoot great.
Yeah.
So and that's a testament to just how good Gavin is.
And I mean, what's this, a 40-second run out here?
Yeah, I mean, it's not much, that's for sure. This might be actually one of Gavin's slower runs.
I swear, he's just so impressive. I mean, I am a fan of both of these players. It's just I'm a newer fan of Gavin, I want to say over the last 6 months or so. But, I mean, it doesn't even faze him. He just goes up there, runs out with Oscar Dominguez in the chair. He's not even, like, thinking about it, you know?
Gavin has a unique stat line here in that he played in the very first Ultimate Pool USA event back in Louisiana back in 2024. He played at the Louisiana Open. Didn't have the tournament that he wanted, but he did end up on a TV table match against Superman Roberto Gomez. Held his own. Obviously, it didn't come out the way he wanted. It was an elimination match. That was back when it was a double elimination tournament. And since then, the tournament has changed so much, and we've seen so many improvements, and obviously Gavin has changed as well. He's so much better than he was back then, which is wild to think.
And right now, Oscar looking like a statue as he prepared for that break. Very symmetrical. It was kind of Corey Duell-esque. Should say classic Corey-esque. And he's going to have a really nice look at this table.
Oscar's one of those guys that you feel like he's been around for a long time, and it's because he has, but he was in the spotlight the way Gavin was when he was younger. He was a junior player that played incredible. His dad, obviously, a great player as well, now one of the highest regarded table mechanics on the West Coast. And Oscar is always the guy that wants to get on the table and play.
He's looking pretty good right now. I don't see too much he has to deal with. And as I say it, he does get himself into a pickle. Maybe Dennis Hatch was right. Maybe there is a curse. Frankly, I don't believe it, but I mean, he could play the 4 off the bottom rail, off the 15. Could make that happen.
He could also block the pocket in doing so.
He's just going to go up table.
Trying to block the 10 ball, leave very few options. Didn't quite get there.
Okay, the 9 ball blocking the 6 does still help. I mean, bag's still available to the side and the corner. But Gavin just going to double check if that green stripe passes. And I believe it does. We could see the overhead. Could confirm that. And look at the speed. Very nice control.
Just wondering here. He may be able to get out of this. Oh, needs a little help here.
He's still okay. He's going to have to come with a couple of strong positional shots, but definitely still a favorite to get out. I mean, if he's at the table, you got to like him.
Just needs excellent cue ball control in this shot.
As long as he's got vision, he's got a chance. And he's on the edge of position. I don't know if he still can make it to that bottom right corner. If not, he's going to be back cutting, and I think that's what he's looking at.
Not really the shot I want to play on a slick table like this, but he's got no choice.
You can see it. Look at this. No. That is absolutely just wrong. He came with a shot like that, and look at the smile. He's like, that's okay. That's just, you know, double carom scratch.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a byproduct of poor position. But regardless.
Yeah, you never want to see somebody scratch on a shot like that. It's
double
not
kissing like that. If he went right in the pocket, okay, he played a bad line. But kissing the ball, not great. And as we're saying that, Oscar puts himself into a pickle again. Gavin's going to get this back.
Oh, wow. Well, what a series of events there.
That's unbelievable.
Gavin Ray Mathew ties it up. 8 minutes, 42 seconds on the clock. You know, we talked about this a little bit. The first round of matches, they all had these moments where it got very close and very, very toss-up. You didn't know what was going to happen. And we're looking at that situation again right here. It's just you don't really know what's going to happen at this point in the match. Dead even with less than 10 minutes. We're now on a 15-second shot clock, which probably definitely plays in Gavin's favor. Oscar is a methodical player.
Yeah, most definitely, Steven. I mean, Oscar, I don't want to call him slow. He's not a slow player, but he definitely likes to look at the lines, double-check everything, and go about his business. You know, he's a more deliberate player, is like what I like to say. Gavin, he's all feel. He looks at the lines and shoots at it in 3 seconds flat. He's not someone that's looking to he's not someone that's looking to find the shots. He just dictates. You know, he's projecting the shots from himself.
And how did that cue ball stay up? I mean, oh, that's wild. Big O probably going to use his extension right away.
I mean, this is real tough.
Definitely not easy, Mike.
Well, looks like he's just going to try to put him in a, yeah. Bank shot.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I feel like, yeah, you know, that was kind of an obvious shot, but I couldn't see it. I couldn't see that. I mean, this is far from over, though. I mean, we're tied up. 7 minutes and change remaining. I mean, both players playing pretty strong. I mean, Oscar's made, I feel, a few unforced errors that I wasn't expecting, but I mean, they're really playing just about even. It's just about even.
Yeah, you're right on that. And we also have to remember that for these guys, this is still first match of the day for them. We talked about this earlier with the Joe and Manny match. That first match of the day is always a little bit of a struggle to find your feet.
Yeah, and it's also kind of going to let you know how things are going to play out for your first tournament day. You know, hey, how are you feeling today, Oscar? How are you feeling today, Gavin?
Beautiful, nice, slow touch shot. He's just off angle. We might see him pull back and shoot the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to have to do. He might be able to just cinch it, but I like your shot better.
Less room for error that way.
Yeah, very nice. So Oscar's going to take a 1-game lead here.
Well, like we've seen a lot of matches today. Of course, we have players that will be in the shootout tomorrow have yet to play a match. 4 players with a first-round bye in the shootout. I know we'll see Gerson, Martinez, Boza, as well as Justin Bergman, Chris Melling, and Jovan Bustamante. All still to come. Several other players as well. Cody Myers, if you're not familiar with Cody Myers, it's such a fun player to watch. The guy really has a good time around the table.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Cody. I think he's a great guy. He's a great player. Looking forward to seeing him out there. I think the last time we saw him in an Ultimate Pool event, he didn't put his best foot forward. It wasn't his best performance, and I think he's going to do something different this time.
Another player returning for the first time since our very first event, Superman, Roberto Gomez.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see him getting involved, and I'm going to be honest, when we went to the Florida Open, a couple of these players, Gerson namely one of them, it's like once they know what it's all about and they experience it, I'm telling you, the players just get hooked. They're like, that was a lot of fun, and I won money. I want to do it again. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to do it again?
Gerson's funny. Obviously the Florida Open champion. Gerson does not speak phenomenal English. He can get some words out, but a lot of our communication is through text. And I've known Gerson for a long time, ever since he first came over from Peru, was running around with Jesus Atencio and a few others. But Gerson, at first, he thought he was going to have a prior commitment. When he found out, he immediately messaged, said, hey, I want in. And he was able to get his entry in. Of course, we sold out in 6 minutes flat, so very fortunate for him to get that entry.
And as we're saying that, Oscar puts himself in trouble. So Gavin can have newfound opportunity.
Watch out, cue ball.
Well, this rack's getting ugly here, Steven. He keeps kind of pushing things towards that corner. Oscar bumped the 4 out, but stripes are tough.
Oh.
And solids are near impossible here, but Oscar's going to let us know how to get it done. 4-ball banks to the top left. And that would probably alleviate the 7 and the 8 as well. But he's going to play percentages here.
Yeah, this could be a time killer. And with Oscar being up 1 rack, it could or couldn't play into his advantage, depending on what happens here. He has such little to attack at the moment.
Yeah. In this type of situation, you have to favor Oscar. It's not a shootout at this point. This is a maneuvering game. Once you start moving with someone that's experienced like Oscar, you kind of have to favor him. I'm not sure Gavin's, moving ability in his mind. He's doing what he does. Oh, he shoots.
Not only that, but Gavin's got his back up against the wall. There's a limited time left. He's 1 game down. If the match ended right here without this rack finishing, Gavin's going to take the loss.
Look at this shot.
Look at this. Oh, wow.
We're going to see if he can come with something special one more time.
3 rails around. He's going to need to get a big bump. And he was definitely trying to get those 3 rails around, but unfortunately into the pocket it goes, and Oscar Dominguez, ball in hand, with an opportunity to make this very, very difficult for Gavin to win.
Well, he didn't make it happen. I think we're just going to see a soft touch or a soft kick.
He does have to kick hard enough to try and make it, or try and touch it. What a shot there.
Yeah, but he's giving Gavin the opportunity to hide. Yeah, Gavin still looking pretty good here with this 12 in front of the 4.
That's a
And
great
Oscar
shot.
says, how about I'll go in front? Yeah, Oscar really just kind of won this game. Unless Gavin runs out right now, you have to like Oscar now. This guy's too smart. Way too smart.
You're going to have to take a slow kick at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness.
That might have been the greatest kick I've seen.
And he's going to have to make one more.
At that speed, to get it right there.
Oh, wow. Mike, we are in a spot.
Are we going to get our first shootout, you think, Steven?
A lot's going to happen for it to not go to a shootout. There is going to be less than a minute left on the clock, I believe. Well, not with Gavin speeding up here. It is going to be Oscar's break.
I was going to mention that. I feel like if it's Oscar's break, Gavin's supposed to burn the clock there. You know, don't give Oscar enough to make a run here.
Yeah, no, you're 100% correct. But it also plays a little bit in his favor in a way, because if Oscar were to break dry or, you know, maybe scratch, Gavin is the type of player that can run out in less than a minute. We've seen it happen over and over again.
You know what? That's a great, you know, flip side to it, because Oscar is the slower of the two. Gavin's just a speed demon. So, I mean, is it Oscar's break?
It is Oscar's break, I believe.
We're going to find out in just a couple of seconds.
We're wrong. It is Gavin's break.
Yeah, so in that case, he did the greatest thing he could. Run out and try to do it again right here. He could snatch the match right now. Needs a ball. He's got it. He's got a shot. Gavin's going to be moving.
He cannot let the speed dictate his play. He already plays fast. He doesn't need to play any faster than he normally does.
That's right. Just shoot the balls in. He's going to walk the 11 down. Big shot here. And he peels the 4 off. It was a big help. Steven, I think he might have time. He might do this.
He might do this, Mike.
Gavin Mathew. Just 3 shots away. Can he steal this with 20 seconds remaining? This is going to be very tight. He's going to do it. Unbelievable. Gavin Mathew steals the match back from Oscar Dominguez with just a few seconds remaining. Unbelievable finish to this match. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Stellar performance from this young man. Unbelievable stuff. All right, we're going to be right back with more tournament action right here in the Kansas City Shootout. We'll be right back.
welcome back. And we have Gavin Mathew joining us. He just won the incredible shootout from a tie. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling fantastic. Felt a lot of pressure there. My heart's still pumping, you know. I feel great though.
Yes, your heart probably is still pumping because we were all on the edge of our seats. Is there any time that you were feeling incredibly nervous during that match?
Not really, because if I went in thinking all I have to do is just break the balls well and try to run out, and I wasn't really nervous. At one point I thought it was 5-4 and I thought it would get up 6-4. I was kind of nervous there, but I got lucky, and then after that the nerve just shook off. In the last rack I was pretty nervous because I didn't want to miss at all, and I knew I barely had any time left, so yeah, I was pretty nervous.
I can't even imagine like that adrenaline that was going through your body at that time. What kind of thoughts were racing through your mind? Anything?
I just don't miss, you know. I mean, it's Oscar Dominguez, he's a fantastic player, and I just knew, I had to play fast also, you know. I had to run around the table almost like a 6-ball shootout because I didn't want to like miss the last ball. The 8-ball, I was feeling so much pressure on the last 8-ball.
And how old are you and how long have you been playing?
I'm 12 years old and I've been playing for 4 years now.
Absolutely incredible. And we're going to go ahead and throw that back to commentary. Congratulations again on that incredible win.
Thank you.
Well, that was unbelievable. Well done, young Gavin Mathew. The buzzer beater puts out Oscar Dominguez. He lines himself up with a match tomorrow against Johnny Archer. So next up, you'll see there in camera shot Rodney the Rocket Morris taking on Joey Gray from Oklahoma. So they go to lag up. Referee will be Daryl Ibbett. It's looking very tight indeed now then. Oh. Was it Rodney? I think it was, just right from my angle. So before all these matches are 30 minutes on the match clock. Whoever is leading at the end of that will go through. If it's a tie, 6-ball shootout, and we thought we were going to get one then. But Gavin Mathew had other ideas as he ran round the table. Got rid of that black ball, 8-ball into the corner pocket with just a few seconds to spare. It was Joey Gray who won the lag and will break off in this opening rack. No, Joey to break off. Good split there from Joey. I think he's going to come up dry. So Rodney Morris at the table. Tony Holgate and Johnny Archer with you for this one. Well, Johnny, I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay, I'll probably got an answer. Go ahead.
Well, I think you probably will have an answer. So that young fellow that just ran around that table there and had that buzzer beater, that will be your opponent tomorrow.
It will. It is, yes.
How are you going to approach that one then?
I don't know. Just, I don't know. I'd approach it like I usually do, I hope. Just try to do the same thing. It was almost a nice... I guess a nice matchup people would like to see. If Oscar would have won, him and I would have played each other next. So I don't know. I think fans would have liked that, but it didn't happen. Oscar got a little bit unlucky there. Of course, the kid did play well. There at the end.
Fabulous.
He did play well.
Fabulous performance from young Gavin. Rodney Morris. Work to do. What's going to try and get this 8 ball out now? Certainly is.
That he did.
Nice shot there from the Rocket. So you've been playing some matches over there tonight. Have you played out? In the open?
I played one open, and I think I play a mixed tonight.
Oh, you haven't played either yet.
No, I played an open. I did play an open earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
How'd you get on?
I won. Yes.
Well done.
Yes, thanks.
Pleasure.
Yep.
That looks pretty good. Rodney Morris will deposit the 4 ball. And the 8 ball will follow, and this will be the opening rack to the Rocket. And in goes the 8 ball. Rodney Morris, 1 rack to 0 in front.
Okay, we got Rock. I travel with him a lot, so yeah, I know a good bit about his game. He's actually a really, really good 8 ball player. That's one of his best games. So yeah.
Not bad at the old 10 ball either, is he?
No, Rodney plays all games good. He does. I mean, look at him, he's flexing. I will say now he's beefed up right now. I asked him if he was on them steroids. He said, not lately. I'll tell you, Rodney's a good guy, really good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
He's a lot of fun to be around.
He is fun. Good-hearted person.
Absolutely.
That Joey, he ain't missed the gym too much lately either, it looks like.
I'll tell you what, there'd be a good arm wrestling match, wouldn't it, between these two?
Man.
So the Rocket to break off. Second rack. 1 to the good already.
Ooh, Rodney let off that. Let off the break.
Where are you going here then, Johnny?
You got to go stripes. I mean, because the where the 4's at down here. I mean, you have to go stripes. It's all looks pretty simple. 13, 14, and that ball there was at 12 on the side.
Yeah, nice layout on the table to be presented with them when you've just lost the opening rack to get back level.
Yeah, but you need to tell me. Boy, need me a nap, sleep or something. So here we got the 15, and then of course he's going to play the 9 or he's going to. No, I don't understand why he did it. I don't understand at all.
Don't you like the combo shot here?
No, he could have rolled up, shot the 9, and shot the 10 straight up in the corner. He didn't have to play the combo. But hey, it worked. So Joey's a good shot maker.
Simple 8 ball now for Joey Gray. And it goes and we're level. And the man from Oklahoma puts one on his side of the scoreboard. Gavin must be disappointed with that scratch on that last break. So you get that win against your opponent's break off, and then that happens straight after it.
Right. Well, I just got a good text. Scott Frost just texted me saying I made it into the into Phoenix Open, or I wasn't in that for the final. The 5th matchroom event I was going to play. So anyway, I get to play in all of them. So thank you, Scott. Okay, we got some spin on that ball. Okay.
Very good break there, Joey Gray. Don't forget, we've still got 3 more matches left this evening. Next up after this will be Kobe Myers taking on Dennis Hatch. And Roberto Gomez will take on Ricky Evans. Ricky, of course, was Kansas City Open champion here last year. And we will finish off the evening's play with Eric Charlton from Arizona taking on Skyler Woodward.
Skyler Wood.
So Joey Gray in good shape. It's making this harder than it should be. To come far enough up so we can see that 13. That's where he wants to shoot next. If he has, it's only just. Flicks off the 3 ball, but that's going to be a very friendly flick indeed. He's landed perfectly on the 10. And very easy to get on the 9 from there. And Joey Gray is going to make this 2 in a row. In goes a 9, tap in 8 into the side pocket. Joey Gray goes 2 racks to 1 in front. Concern yet for Rodney. We're basically on point break-wise. It will be Rodney to break next. But he certainly won't want a repeat of his last one.
Wow, we're on to come up dry again.
No, he's made a ball.
Oh, he did make a ball, okay.
Made one in the side.
Well, didn't-
I think.
He's got fried mushrooms. You can't have any on it.
Fried mushrooms for Johnny.
Yes.
It wouldn't be commentating with Johnny if it didn't turn in to a picnic. We've got a pint and a half of milk. We've got fried mushrooms, dips, the full Monty.
Oh, Monty. But do we eat squirrel?
You're gonna get squirrel.
Hey, you.
He's gone.
I can't stop.
Do you eat squirrel?
I don't understand. I just.
You've got this thing about the English language, haven't you?
No, only what you guys say. I haven't heard that from anybody else.
What squirrel?
I don't see how you say it with like 2 or 3 different syllables. I don't understand it. I mean,
have you not seen how it's spelt?
You know, maybe I should become like a speech therapist around you guys. Maybe I can help you guys. Huh?
I'm going to try and be a speech therapist around me about midnight tonight.
Oh,
good luck with that.
No, good luck with that, huh?
Well, great shot there from Rodney.
That was a nice shot. So does the 8. The 8's a little bit.
I was going to say.
8's a little bit funky, man. I think he was trying to get all the way down because then he could have played his solid ball off with his 11, and it could nudge the 8.
So where are you looking to go then, Johnny? To get? Well, he's
Well,
obviously going to have to play from the 2.
Yeah, I don't see. I'll be honest with you. I don't see I'll be honest. I mean, I don't know if he can even get there from the 2. See, he's trying to play it. He was trying to play it. I tell you what, I believe I'd have banked the 2 in before I'd done that. You could have banked the 2. That's a big pocket down there.
Yeah, he's tried to go off the 11 with it. He's left it stuck near the 8
I mean,
as well.
So you got a shot on CIE. That's a pretty easy bank. I don't think he looked at it. But I tell you what, man, that's a tough shot he shot.
So Joey Gray, I believe he might try and play that 10 ball off the 6 now. So sort of try and play the shot, a similar shot to what Rodney wanted to do with the 6. He might not though. I'm just looking at the 8. I think it has to be moved. I don't think it goes cleanly into the bottom left. Does he play the 10 off the 6, Johnny?
That definitely is play. Yeah, that's a good play. I don't know though. It really looks like the 8 might can be made in. Yeah, he's not playing off 6. It could be made in, I think. I actually think he might be playing off 6. Yeah.
Maple just looks a bit tight.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not. Well, he's going to go into the 8 here. He's going to the 8 and the 6. Or does he just roll this in and just play a long 8 into that top right corner?
No, I think
doesn't like it.
I think he draws it back, shoots it from about maybe there. I think he can spin it, but he has to hit it. He needs to get fairly full on it so he can spin it, kind of bring the pocket, make it big. But I don't know. I mean, I think he might be a little bit too straight to get over to the left rail if he wants to play it in the right corner over there. No, okay. Oh, that's what he's going to shoot.
He can only go top right.
Yeah, top right.
That's tough. Blind pocket, we call it.
Yeah.
Because you're having a look at the 8, but you can't see where the pocket is because you're looking straight down the barrel of.
That's right.
The 8 ball. So we're going to know before he does if this is in.
There it is.
In it goes.
Nice shot.
Gets there in the end. 3 racks to 1 now to Joey Gray. So, after losing the opening rack, Joey Gray put 3 in a row. Rodney Morris, it will be Joey Gray to break as well next. Little bit of concern for Rodney Morris at this moment.
So is Joey's break coming up? Yeah, he really don't need Joey to break run out here. I mean, 4-1, it's tough to come back. Okay.
You were happy out there earlier, your 7-3 win?
I played pretty well. I made a couple no-brainer stupid mistakes, but overall, I thought I definitely broke the balls better, and I played better. I mean, it seemed like my patterns were pretty good.
Gets you into tomorrow. You're still there, fighting away.
Mm-hmm.
Joey Gray breaking off rack 5.
Ooh. You're going to come up dry.
And a big split, and you just look at the reaction there from Joey Gray. Cannot believe he's not made a ball off that break. And nor can I, because he did get plenty into that. Had everything moving, but it's dry, and Rodney Morris is at the table. Taking on the solids. Straight away, plays that 3 ball that opens up the 2. That's a very good shot there from Rodney. And now the solids looking in a decent position. going up to the top of the table. I did wonder if he would have just stayed down and played the 4 and then got up and take these 3, leave the 8 ball something to get to, because now he's got a little bit of a thing, you know, he's going to have to get to the 4 ball from up top.
Well, yeah, he's going to have to do it from the 7. So he's going to follow forward a little bit, take it a little bit of an angle.
So where are you trying to get here, Johnny? Where do you think Rodney's going?
I think he's got to cut it tight. I think he needs to try to get. Oh Lord! Oh no! Okay, he can make it.
Well, he's down quite quickly, so he must be quite happy with it. Oh
no!
Makes 4 scratches in the bottom corner, and that's disaster for Rodney Morris. Another look. Made a pot. Cue ball. Well, ball in hand to Joey Gray with all the stripes begging to be potted. You take your pick around this route.
It's all pretty easy. I mean, still got to pocket the ball, so.
Ball's going to be next into the side. And the stripes all in the open. Not had a lot of success recently in the shootouts, Joey Gray.
No.
Been out there a few times and gone pretty early, but this is big for him here to get 4-1 in front of Rodney. He'll just roll into the bottom corner, come through, play the black in the side. The 8 ball there, pretty comfortable. And this will be 4 racks to 1. Jerry Gray in control. We go into the second half of this match. 14 minutes 54 left. He's going to have to make it happen very shortly. Seen a couple of matches go quite one-sided this evening. Young Hayden Ernst demolished David Matlock earlier. Dave, though, couldn't quite get going. Did fall out of position here and there. I think Hayden Ernst having, well, during the interval, playing Skyler Woodward in a bit of a fun match. That worked in his favour because he got to play on that match table and David hadn't played on it.
Right.
It showed in a couple of times. David ran out of position and Hayden would punish him, but Rodney doesn't want this one to go one-sided. not where he wanted to be. Gonna have to get out of here. That gap with the one, he's in that gap, and that's not too bad now. Draws this into the 14. And that's a nice shot from Rodney Morris. That's the rack winner. 4-2. Rodney Morris fires back. He lost 4 racks in a row, but he's stopped the rot. Say the venue's filling up nicely now. Full house in here. Loads of matches going on in the Open. And mixed pairs will start later as well. Johnny's in both of those.
I am. I'm excited about
and
playing
he's still
with
in
my
the shootout.
partner.
He's still in everything.
I am. I've not been lost out yet. So
still firing on all cylinders, eh, Johnny?
I played well today. I was very
Yeah,
satisfied. I was very happy with the way I played. I felt like I broke the balls better.
You took out some nice finishes.
Yeah, I did.
Patterns were good.
I did. Yeah, I made a couple stupid mistakes. I mean, but you know, can't fix stupid. But no, I mean, really, I really felt good about the way I played. I felt confident. And I was a little bit nervous because, and usually that's when I play my best, where I got my blood pressure up a little bit. That's usually pretty good. So, yeah, I played well. I was happy with it. Cut out them couple stupid mistakes.
The nice thing is, though, you go from that arena table and you go out into the other tables. You're playing on the same table.
Same table, but don't play the same.
Yeah.
This one's so dry and it plays so pure. I mean, now the ones out there, they still play good though. I mean, because you're talking about, I mean, just a 7-foot pool table is all this is. It's not a bar table. It's just a 7-foot pool table. And, I mean, I love it. I think it plays well. I had them in my. I didn't have the elites in my pool room, but I had to play some cards. Well, I had. I think it was they called them. I think it was the Gold Crown bar table, and they were nice.
Left it a bit short there, Joey Gray. Wanted to come back further so he could just slow roll that 13 in, and now it's a thin cut instead. So this now makes Joey's work a lot harder. If he's in the middle of the table, it's fairly easy, but now he's got to run the cue ball about. Makes a 13. How's the cue ball now? Comes into the 11.
Okay. Does it says a 14 pass? Looks like it probably passes, right?
Yeah, I think it gets past that too.
Well, that's not good. That's gonna be hard. Can he get to the 10 from straight in? I tell you what, this is gonna be a little bit tricky, I believe.
Yeah, because the only way he's going to get on the 10, if he's pointing the 40s, he has to be tight to the
Got to be real close to the rail, and then he's got to draw the cue ball straight back in the 8 for where it's at. It's gonna be he got to make a couple good shots here. Oh, he overhit it. Really overhit it.
No.
Well, maybe he can he?
I don't think you go cushion first. I think you'd have to bend it slightly. I don't think. Well, the angle isn't there. If you go past the 6, that's just going to flick the 10 half ball. And if I was Rodney Morris now, I'd be thinking I'm going to get a go at these for 4-3.
Yeah.
You can't even get to it up and down. You can maybe try and check it, but I still think you're coming to the 6. So I don't think he's got a lot of options here.
He's going to hit it. Oh, no. Looked like he was going to hit it.
Well, ball in hand for Rodney Morris. And this is a real lifeline now for the Rocket. From 4-1 to 4-3, as you hear that chime, that signals the 15-second shot clock is now in operation in this match. So it's going to be fast and furious to the finish.
Okay, Rodney's back in this now, I tell you.
Rodney is right back in this. Wasting no time at all.
Now Rodney gets on with it, man.
He does. And this is 4 racks to 3. In goes the 8.
Yep.
Morris right back in this match. Right on the heels of Joey Gray. That was Joey's mistake there. Didn't get good position on the 13 ball. 4 from home and never recovered. Shake it ahead. That man's not shaking his head. He's right. He's the man on a mission now. Look how keen he is to break off. He's already out of his chair. He smells blood in the water. One big break here and make a couple of balls and it could be level very quickly. Oh,
no,
scratched.
that's a disaster. Oh, that's something you definitely didn't want there.
3 balls all up in that right corner. Unfortunately for Rodney, one of them was a cue ball. So ball in hand for Joey Gray up in the kitchen. Solids are the choice for Joey.
Solids in play.
The quickening of the step now is used as extension, so just has the 15 seconds for each shot he plays. Going to shoot the 2 into the top left. Just come out for the 3, I would have said next. That one wiped his feet. 3 ball, same pocket. Bring the cue ball off 2 rails. And how's his position? It's pretty good indeed. And Joey Gray. And it will be a relief, Joey Gray, after the last rack. He's going to get back to 2 racks in front of Rodney Morris. Barring a bad mistake here, I mean, you wouldn't even bother trying to draw back to play it in the side. You just leave it fairly straight and take it up in the top.
No, I think he is. He's got a.
I think he.
Yeah, pretty big pocket. Yeah.
If you really get hold of it, you could put yourself in a bad spot. I mean, this is fairly straightforward.
Yeah.
In it goes. Joey Gray, 5 racks for 3 up against Rodney. And only a few seconds ago, or a minute ago, he was shaking his head, was Joey Gray, and now it's all smiles again. Disappointment for Rodney Morris. He scratched off that break. He'll be thinking, if I could have just kept the cue ball there, those balls would have been mine. Still not out of it, though.
No, by no means. He needs definitely a ball on the break, though.
7 minutes 12. Slight change of break there from Joey Gray. It's been successful as well. stripes. Pots the 10, kicks into the 14 if he can. No, he didn't. Surprised. I thought he might have just sort of just pinched it into the pocket, kicked into the 14 and knocked it between the 13 and the 11 and landed on the 9, but he just made that 14 a little bit easier. He's brought it out this time, but the problem with that is where he's left himself now. He's got a thin cup with a 9 into the corner. Cue ball's going into the 7. Yeah, knocking that 7 on towards the 8 ball. He's okay though. 7 went past the 8. There's also a little danger there. It might flick the 8 in, and that would have been loss of rack. But tap-ins here now for Joey Gray. 6-3 is coming up. And the man from Oklahoma has now got himself a very comfortable cushion. Just a tiny bit over 6 minutes left for Rodney Morris to try and turn this round. He's going to need a break and run here right now. And that scratch from that break a couple of racks ago has proved to be incredibly costly for Rodney Morris, who just got himself right back in this match. And it's suddenly disappearing down the highway. Needs a ball.
Yeah, he's coming up dry.
Joey
again.
Gray already out of his chair. Don't forget, coming up after this, we have the Hatchet Man up next, taking on Kobe Myers.
Big D, Big D.
Joe takes the solids, immediately bumping out the 6 ball. And they look nice once again. He runs these, you pretty much safely say it's all over.
Yes. Yeah, there ain't enough time. Yeah. Yeah, Rodney plays fast, but he don't play that fast.
1 and a 6 coming up next. Just plays this one and runs up to onto the top rail with the cue ball. Wants to leave himself an angle to come down towards the 4. Does he just dig deep here? I think he's just going to play off the rail. I like coming between 14 and a 9, really. Just leave himself a long shot. Yeah, that's as good as anything. It's been the breaks that's cost Rodney. A couple of scratches in a dry one. And every time he's done it, he's paid the penalty. Joey Gray is mopped up. In goes the 8 ball, and Joey Gray now 7 racks to 3 in front with just 3 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. And it is Joey to break next as well. So this is pretty much done and dusted.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Joey Gray will be going through to the next round. There'll be one last throw of the dice from Rodney Morris. He's done what he's had to do, Joey Gray. He's played nicely.
All right.
He's had that cue ball under control throughout. Well, Rodney needs this dry or a scratch. And then he still would need a miracle as well.
Yeah, there's just not. I don't look like there's just enough time left.
No, very true. Even if it goes dry 7 or 8 seconds, he'll get wasted here anyway with the balls still rolling around the table. And it is going to be dry. Joey Gray there having a big look at the scoreboard and the clock there, and he's trying to work out in his mind, have I done enough? And I'm pretty sure he has. And Roddy's calling an extension, but he really doesn't have the time. He's not even quickening up either. Just ambush around the table. So Joey Gray, I'm pretty confident to say now, is going to be going through to the next round of the Kansas City Shootout. Don't forget, we've got 3 more matches yet to come. Next up will be Kobe Myers taking on the great Dennis Hatch. The Hatchet Man will be in the house. Following that, Roberto, excuse me, Roberto Gomez.
Rodney slam though. Yeah.
Taking on Ricky Evans. And Eric Charlton will play Skyler Woodward in the closing match of the evening.
Who plays the last one?
Eric Charlton and Skyler Woodward.
Okay.
Well, I think that's it. Had a bit of fun there with Rodney. Joey Gray will advance. Cue in the air. He's a happy man. When we come back, it'll be Kobe Myers taking on the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Don't go away.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Brothers Southbound are your national champions.
Welcome back, and I'm standing here with Joey Gray. How do you feel about that win?
I feel great. Rodney got me at Nationals, and he's always been a hero of mine. And it's been a bucket list just to play the guy. And honestly, to get a victory here, get a little redemption. But also, I feel great. I mean, I've been actually practicing. I'm a professional coach, so I train players more than I play. But I've actually dedicated some time recently, and I feel great. I feel very in the zone right now,
That's phenomenal. I could tell you were absolutely locked in. Do you have any routines or anything that get you into the zone before you step out there?
Yeah, I'm a very, very high energy person, and for me to play at my peak, I have to really kind of get in between that zone of the highest high and the lowest low, you know what I mean, really try to find that happy medium with my emotions. And I felt like I did a really good job there, because there was a couple of mistakes that I made, and I didn't let anything bother me, and I took advantage of his mistakes. And Rodney's he's a champion, and I'm blessed, honestly, to walk away with that win.
Absolutely. And what do you think it would take to win the entire event?
I think that I'm going to just have to continue to do what I was doing. I think that my shot clock management was very, very good. I think that I was pocketing balls very well. My pattern, everything, my selection, everything was very, very good. It smoothed that match. Now, there are situations where I felt like I was running into, I got into a little bit of trouble and I rushed a little bit. Even though it's hard not to rush with such a short shot clock. But I think that my decision making, I got a little bit back and forth. I think I need to lock that in to a better degree. I'm happy with my win, but I think that I can do better.
Yeah, it was an amazing shootout, and thank you so much. Congratulations again on that win. We're going to go ahead and take it back to commentary.
Awesome.
Ladies and gents, what's going on with you? Pat Dixon back with you live at the Kansas City Open 2026. And we've got Dennis Hatch coming up with Cody Myers. And I am blessed to be in the booth with my guy, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, what's going on with you, my guy?
You know, I'm happy. You know, God has blessed me with at least an ability to come out and compete again. I really didn't believe that I was going to be able to do it again. A couple years ago, I'd kind of already made up my mind I wasn't going to play again. And, you know, short couple years later, you know, with the help of you guys, you know, always kind of pumping me up. And, you know, and I finally bit the bullet and actually started working a little bit and kind of losing a little bit of weight. And I don't know, just God's good, man. God is good.
That's it. And I'm glad you're enjoying yourself these days playing pool, man. It's always fun to watch you play. It's always good to be around you. And it was fun commentating on your match earlier as well. You played great.
Right. I did. I was like I was telling Tony, there was a couple stupid mistakes I made, but other than that, overall I thought I broke well. You know, I thought I took advantage of. I made a couple of nice outs. You know, that I definitely shouldn't have got out, but.
You definitely did your job. As Dennis Hatch comes up, he won the lag. He's going to get the first break, and we're going to kick off this 30-minute shootout.
Wow, I tell you what, I'm seeing a lot of break drive. You know.
You seem to have a pretty good break going in your match. What did you see on the break that was kind of working a little bit more often than not?
I don't know. I kind of started having a little bit longer stroke and trying to really put more stroke into it, and that was it. It was just kind of more trying to get a little bit more power, maybe get a little bit more, you know, movement on the balls, and it worked. I mean, I went dry a couple of times, but other than that, overall, I thought it worked pretty well.
Really missed there by Cody. Dennis Hatch won the Iowa Open, I believe is what it was.
Oh, the Open Division, right?
Yes.
Yes, he did. Dennis played well. I mean, he really played well.
He's been playing very well these past few events. He had a good showing down in Florida. Thank the heavens he was able to be my coach so I could get myself a win. I mean, I definitely got to attribute that to him.
Yeah. Yeah, Dennis is a good player. I mean, really a smart player. He's very explosive. I mean, he's still that, even at a little older age. He's a very explosive player.
You know, one thing that really stood out to me was he sees the table clearer and faster than I think that I've seen personally than any other player so far. Getting up all of his clock here. Getting his pattern together. Interesting to start off with the combo. I thought he would start with the purple.
No. Oh, you don't. Oh, the 12. Well, yeah, it could be either way. I mean, I do like the idea of. See, I actually like the idea here of shooting the 15 first, because you keep your balls down on this end. Because now he's going to have to go from the 15 to the 8, whereas he could just stopped on the 9 if he shot the 15 then. But anyway, Dennis always figures out.
It's a nice bump on that 2 ball. Great shot by our camera crew there.
Now, have you played the Open Division yet?
Yeah, I just lost to Lance. I can't pronounce his last name, but it starts with a B. I can't remember, but he played well. As Dennis Hatch gets out here, draws first blood, 1-0. Just under 27 minutes to go. Yeah, I'm already down 0-1, especially lots of promos that have not gone my way just yet. That's all right. It's all about having a good time out here, man. The room is electric, night in and night out. Like, you're just walking around with the players and everybody's having a good time. And it seems like that good time gets bigger every minute of every day.
It is. I mean, even yesterday, before the tournament even started, it was full in here. And I mean, when you can bring, and fill a place like that, you've done your job.
Absolutely.
And, hats off to Scott, Simon, Jordan, all the guys. Really, man, it's a hard thing what they do, and it's like now that we've gotten to the point, it just seems like it's just easy for them. Just like everything's come together.
Well, when you align on a single purpose, which is always being for the players,
right?
It helps give you that focus on how you need to grow, and they're doing a great job. Let's take a look and see what Cody can do on this break here. Makes the 8-ball. And another. That 8-ball is going to spot up. So just keep in mind out there, you cannot win or lose on the break. Did he scratch as well? Did I miss that? Oh, no, he didn't. Okay. He looked disappointed when he was sitting there.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Had a little scowl. Wait, what did happen? Did they call a foul?
He must have. Wonder what did he do? Oh, no, what did he do?
Dennis has ball in hand.
Sure. Let's see, they're going to. He's over the line. Oh, no, the 7 hit his cue.
Oh.
The 7 hit his cue, they're coming back.
Good catch. Because I'm looking like, why is he mad? It's a great spread.
Yeah, I just seen it. You can tell it delayed you a little bit, but. Tell you what, the referee catches that, man. That's not easy to catch. I mean, that's not easy at all to catch.
Get another look at here. The 7 right there. Hits his cue. That is an all-ball foul. And Dennis looking to get the job done, I should say, on these solids. Everything's got somewhere to go. One of my favorite parts of watching all of these different open events, whether it's the shootout or the open or the juniors or the women's, 8-ball is so great because you always get a chance to see, like, how does this player look at this pattern and get out? Or when do they choose defense, or when do they choose this shot? The 30-second shot clock is in effect. If you've never seen one of our matches before, because you lived in the pineapple under the sea, once we hit 10 minutes and under, shot clock's going to go down to 15 seconds. He gets into that window between green stripe and the red 3.
Gavin, Mathew, Thomas, Gavin,
It's a nice little angle to be able to take this 3 and the 8 into the same pocket, making it a quick 2-0 to the hatchet man. Just like that. Just over 24 minutes to play. Ultimate Pool League 2026. We're playing in Cherokee. The grand prize just got grander. Now we're playing for $112,000. That is a first place team cash prize, by the way. This ain't a bunch of gift cards to Sizzlers, all right? $112,000 cash to the first place team. We're wrapping up session 3 right now, the end of season 2. Everybody around the country is going to be going to their Grand Finals qualifiers to see who's going to be able to go to Cherokee at our Grand Finals in November. It's going to be November 2nd through the 7th. This is your sign right now. You've been waiting on one to sign up for UPL. Look, there it is. $112K with your name on it. Reach out to your local league operator. Figure out how you can join a team. We're getting ready for Season 3, Session 1 coming up in September. If you didn't know, I am also the league operator, one of the league operators in UPL Charlotte Metro.
That's right. That's the hat I got.
Yeah, baby.
That's the one I got.
You've been with us since day one.
Yeah, man.
Now, you did defect to Atlanta, but I forgive you because you live there. Shout out to Jose and the Atlanta crew down there. We love those guys.
Yeah, man, I tell you, we're second. We qualified for regionals. So, but anyway, it's been a lot of fun, man. I really enjoyed it.
What a great break that
really
was.
Enjoyed, oh, yeah. Dennis, he breaks the ball so good. I mean, he does it all good.
Our teams are having a lot of fun down there in Charlotte right now, getting ready for these Grand Finals qualifiers that we're having on Labor Day weekend. Dennis calls his extension. Since we're talking about league as well, keep in mind all of you future league players that's going to sign up with us come Season 3, Session 1. We all also get one 30-second extension per rack, just like you see here.
He's got to figure out how to get over there, and you got to nudge the 8 out, do something. Don't look like it goes by the 4, I don't think. Oh, that's right. He's shooting a solid. What am I talking about? Good Lord. Well, I'm really all down to lunch. I think I need to sleep. I hit a brick wall over here. It's fun for a while.
You know, these are some long days out here, man, but like every second is just, you're always doing something and excited and looking at what match you're playing or something, so it can be draining.
Yeah. Well, once I get out there amongst the crowd, I enjoy it, but when I get back here in the booth, oh, man.
It's all warm.
It is. It's nice back here. Okay, D. Let's see what you want to do here, D.
What do you like in this position? What do you play for here?
Yeah, that's pretty much where I try to shoot it from. Sorry. Yawning, man. Catch me yawning.
How do you take your coffee? Cream and sugar?
Lots of cream, lots of sugar.
You might have one sooner than you think.
I sure might. I tell you what, I think I got to play again tonight. They got to play, I think, the mixed doubles.
Yeah, mixed doubles starts tonight. Yeah. The mixed pairs open event. That's at 10 o'clock, I believe.
10 o'clock, yeah, 10 o'clock. Are you in the mix?
Yeah, I get to play with Holly Maxson, and we're playing against the Assels family. Husband and wife. No.
Is that what you said?
No, ASSELS is what it was.
Like you said.
It was not, I can assure you. It's their
I
last
bet
name.
it ain't the first time somebody's asked them that.
Hopefully it's the last.
I mean, the way you said it, and it wasn't even the English guy saying something weird.
As Dennis Hatch goes up 3-0.
I swear that's what I thought he said.
We've got just
I know,
over.
and I wasn't, it woke me up. I thought I was asleep. It woke me right up.
He won't let me move on. It's
okay. 21 I'm sorry.
21 and a half minutes left as Dennis Hatch reminds us all who he is.
Man, I needed that. Woke me up. I needed that.
He woke up all of America,
I'm
dude.
ready to go, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if anybody's if you got a last name that out there, I'm sorry. That was just, that was kind of funny. I really thought you said that. I thought that was a team name. When you were saying it, I wasn't really listening too much. And when you said it, I'm like, is that their team name?
You know what? Water under the bridge. Let's see what.
Tell Corey to pay you extra what you got to deal with me.
I got you.
Okay, here we go. We need
and I'll go ahead and correct it now. It's Asel. Thank you, Angie, for texting me. I appreciate it. As Cody comes.
What's say? Okay, so
Asel.
Asel. How you spell it? How you spell it?
ASSEL. Ace, like the ace of spades.
Okay.
Asel.
Okay.
All right, Cody. All right, he's going to make a ball. Johnny, you look at all where the solids and stripes lay. What do you like here?
Let's see. Okay. I see the striper problem there with the 7. You can make the combination on the 2 solids. He's shooting right thing. He's solid. Yeah, I think that's definitely.
Never a fan of a player getting steamrolled. Sometimes you just can't help it if a guy just catches a gear, or a player catches a gear, I should say. Always like close matches. It's one thing I love about this format. It's a great equalizer. Anything can happen. Ball looks like it's in a bit of a tough spot so far. Still got a lot of work to do. Real nice shot right there.
Yeah, the 8. It looks like the 8. It looks like it may pass into the right side pocket. You have to get in that gap over there. You have to get about where that 12 ball. No, where that ball is. I don't know. Well, he's got to shoot a combination, right? Do you play again tonight? Yeah.
Just mixed pairs, not the open.
Mixed pairs.
Yep. Nice shot, gets a great roll. Good speed on that combo. Now this is where my eyebrows perk up a little bit because I'm very interested to see how he's going to solve this problem. Does he draw back, play up? What a window.
Right in the gap.
Cody Myers getting on the board. Strong out, 1-3. Just over 18 minutes to go. Anything can happen.
Oh, my man, 8 balls. 8 balls. I do need a little cream and sugar in my coffee, don't I? I might need a lot tonight. You know what? That is a good idea because I tell you, the food here is, man, the food here is top. I mean, top notch.
I look forward to coming to Side Pockets every year, man. I love this event.
It just seems like it seems like it gets better.
Absolutely. Food is phenomenal. The staff are great. You might have a great pool hall, but do you have a Brunswick arena?
I mean, this is really. I mean, when I walked in today, and every Brunswick was just black. I mean, just black Brunswick. It's a sea of Brunswicks out there, and I'm talking about, man. That's I know I talk about it, but I'm a Brunswick guy. I've always been a Brunswick guy and always will be. And I mean, just that. I mean, I don't know. It kind of gives me goosebumps whenever. I mean, I know it's kind of weird, but when I see it, I'm like, man, I mean, really, the pool industry is a better industry when Brunswick's involved.
100%.
The pool. I mean, when they're involved, it seems like everybody gets active because they got to get on their game.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, Brunswick. I mean, when they got out of the game in the late '90s, and then they kind of got out of the pro side of it, and they just, I don't know, the game just didn't seem normal. I mean, like since they've been involved, I know Escalade bought them, and since they've been involved, it's just really, man. I mean, just you go look. I mean, you got a whole sea of Brunswicks out there. I mean, and them tables not cheap. I'm gonna tell you now.
Ever since they let me play on these back in the Nationals, I've been preaching this gospel all around the Carolinas and anywhere I go, I tell everybody the same thing. This is the best playing 7-foot on planet Earth. And oh, by the way, they also made the best 9-foot table on planet Earth with those Gold Crown 7s. Best feel, best sounding table.
I'm telling you what, is the 7, the one we have that I just played Gabe on, is to me the most perfect pool table I've ever played on. Because, I mean, it's tight now. It's probably a little bit too tight. I mean, it really is. It's 4 1/4, but it plays like really tight. But I'm saying you can't, anything that misses from any angle out in the table, it won't go in. And I'm talking about, but the thing is, if you hit the ball good, it will take it. It's one of them, you know, a lot of times you get balls that's kind of the facings are a little bit funny. So you hit it down there, down the rail, and you pop it in, you know, hit the facing, it just kind of bobbles out.
Dennis seems to love this 7-foot right now. Sir. He gets out nice and clean, taking that 8-ball to the side and stretching that lead back out 4-1, getting into a more comfortable position there. 16 and a half minutes to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you something earlier, and I think the match is going to come off. I'm going to probably play Kevin Clark. He's out of Philadelphia, old buddy of mine, a straight pool player. And so we're probably going to play a 1,000-point straight pool match. 1,000 points.
Okay.
Nobody done that in a while, and there's still a lot of straight pool fans up north. And I mean, I even see them, you know, because I even see them like around south a little bit now. And I know straight pool's not a game that a lot of people watch and play, but if you think about it, that's the history of the game. Moscone, that was what they played. Back in the old days, they come dressed in suits and ties, and they played a straight pool match, and that was what it was. And so that's, you know, them are the grandfathers of our game, you know. And I love the game, absolutely. I absolutely love the game. I think it's you can play it all kind of different ways. You can be really aggressive. You know, you can play it. You know, you can play it with your safeties. There's all kind of different ways you can win at it, but you got to be very consistent on whatever you do. Anyway, I'm excited about that match. You know, we'll see what happens. We're probably gonna play it. My guess is.
Cody Myers finding the break a little bit here.
Oh, well, yeah, get down there for that ball. I think he was trying to do that. I think he was trying to break open the 8, wasn't he? Probably had to be.
Ooh, and he's going to rattle the 11 out of the top left-hand corner as it comes down and joins that party of 2 right next to the 8-ball.
Well, it sure is boy, look at it. They grouped up there. So it's got to be broken up. So Dennis has got solids. Let's see. I don't see nothing perfect to break it open with. I guess he could.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
Still tied the 2 up, too. Look at that.
Yeah, created another problem for sure, but just to see it.
Yeah.
You know, early right now. I can get over here and try something right now to free those up. That was nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I look at pool a lot like art. To me, 9-ball on a 9-foot's like painting a canvas. You know, it's very beautiful, the strokes and the patterns and how you're getting around. And for me, 7-bar or bar box 8-ball is more like pottery. Like sometimes you got to mold it, sometimes you got to beat the clay a little bit, bump these clusters out. But at the end, you got this nice glazed thing. Don't mind me.
Man, I ain't understood a word you just said. I don't have a clue what whatever kind of.
Somebody out there felt that, okay? That was for you.
Anybody out there can explain what he just said? To me? I don't pottery and clay and talking about pool and then 9-foots and what. I don't even know what you said first time. Painting, I think.
The people know.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know about them people. They know. No, I do understand what you're talking about. It is a really beautiful game, and I'm gonna tell you, if anybody out there is thinking of getting pool tables for your pool room or anything like that, I mean, really look at the Brunswicks. Just give them a look at. I mean, you know, I know you're going to love their. I definitely know you're going to love their the look of them anyway. So I mean, and like I said, this like I said earlier, this is just a 7-foot pool table is what this is.
Absolutely.
This is not a bar box. This is not a coin table. It's not a valley. You know, it's a 7-foot pool table. Yeah.
Dennis Hatch with a pretty perfect defensive shot right there, marrying him up to the solids, making Cody kick at this.
I think he's the real good chance he has here. He's going to try to go. I would go one rail and just try to hit the 12 in the middle of the table, because if you hit the right side of it, the cue ball's going to.
Hitting the purple 12 there?
Yeah, that's really his only good chance, because you know, the 2's open in the open. So if he hits the high side, the right side of the 12, it will deflect it over. But you got to get it railed in after that. Man, it's tough. Yeah, it's put him in a tough spot.
Looks like he's going more than one.
Yeah, he's going down table. He's trying to go right in the middle of him. Well.
Defense wins championships, folks.
Well, you know how hard it is to play safe with 5 balls on the table. You got one, and you put him in such a trick that you got ball in hand.
Miss Hatch doing what needs to be done, looking real good out there. He's going to stretch the lead out. Yet another rack. 5-1. We've just crossed over 12 minutes left in this match. Ultimate Pool USA Kansas City Open 2026. What did this sell out in? This thing sold out in like 2 minutes, something crazy. I think this set a new record, if I'm not mistaken. It was either 4 or 2. I want to say 2.
I know one thing. My buddy went to put his son in, and he went on there. They do what time they done the juniors. Told him made a mistake. You should have went and done the pro event first, and then go to the juniors, because this is how quick it took. He paid the payment for the juniors, clicked over to the pro event, it's full.
I'm telling you,
that's
dude,
how quick it was.
Selling like hotcakes.
Well, I mean, you know, you got to look at it. This production is top class, and I mean this is not cheap. I mean, this is expensive production, and they make the way they do it is they make it to where everybody has something they can do.
Absolutely.
You know, between juniors, between mixed pairs,
women's
the
open,
women's division, junior women's. I mean, everybody. So no matter, and then if you get knocked out, then they have a second chance.
Absolutely.
So they always, I mean, they really are just, they just really smart people, and they give, when you come into the industry, and you come right out and say, I'm going to give $100,000 to the winning team. Just right off the bat, not hey, let me see what I do in 4 years. Maybe I can make a little money, stick it back, and pay some more.
Yeah, they really showed that they were for the players right out of the gate.
Right out of the gate,
great.
and I mean, and now look, they add another 12,000, and they're going to get and you say, oh, it's up to 16 now. I mean, these guys really look out for the players. I mean, and you're talking about the amateur players,
absolutely,
not just the pros. I mean,
absolutely.
They treat us like gold here, but it's I mean, you can't. I mean, you can't put a price on what they do. I mean,
absolutely.
I mean, if everybody comes here, I've never had anybody to come to one of their events, and they're only gotten better. I mean, yes, there's always kinks to start with, but they only got better. And I mean, I haven't had anybody yet that come and said, I just didn't have a good time.
Right.
And like everybody a lot of people I've talked to, you see them the first day, and I said, when are you going? Oh yeah, I'm here for the weekend. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, people come in yesterday that's not a tournament even started. It was full. So I mean, that means you put on a show. That means, and you make it to where people enjoy it.
Cody slightly, sorry to cut you off there, John.
Yeah,
Cody
yeah.
Slightly overcutting that 14 into the side there. I think that was he really needs this rack if he wants to kind of stand a chance. If it gets up to being 6-1 and some more of this time gets running off, I don't know how viable the comeback's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, especially, I mean, you're talking about 10 minutes left, up 4 games, that's a lot. So, Den's overrun this ball now. He's overrun this ball long ways. I mean, good thing the 6 is kind of down about a hole.
And that bell signals.
That's right.
We're now underneath a 15-second shot clock. One of the biggest questions that comes up from brand new league players, by the way, is does this also happen in league? It does not. Keep in mind when you play UPL, for the entirety of your 30-minute match, you always have a 30-second shot clock. We just like to put the sweat on these guys a little bit. And it's looking poised to do just that, to take down rack number 7 and go up 6-1. Dennis is happening. He has a great time at all these events, man. He's been such a big part of the growth of UPL. I mean, that's more of like a symbiotic relationship if you want to look at it that way too. I mean, he'll tell you he was done with pool. And, you know, a couple Scott Ryan conversations later and him playing in an event, winning and having some success, it reignited that fire. 6-1 to the hatchet man. 8.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, 6-1 is, well, that's almost impossible to come back from, especially when the other guys break it, you know.
And, you know, and one thing, the camera guys just gave us a solid, dramatic zoom in on the handsome Dennis Hatch. I got to tell you, before he starts playing, I dare you to find a sharper dressed guy than Dennis Hatch before it's time for him to pull those cues out. I dare you. I mean, you do all right.
Now, let me ask you something.
You're not bad.
You are married, right?
I am.
You can't be straying. I mean, I don't care which side of the fence you're straying. You can't be doing that. That's not good.
I'm secure.
You're a good-looking guy.
I'm secure enough to recognize when a guy's got the juice. That's a handsome man right there.
When you just seen his face, you almost fell off the floor. You went crazy. I mean, I never seen nobody just all of a sudden jump up. I mean,
Cody Byers up the break.
Okay. I mean, man, I'm gonna have to watch out. I'm gonna sit in that chair over there. I want to ask you one thing. When are you going to race this year?
Never again.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you. This guy here, they had him and Chase Stumpfall. They had a race last year for $200. Okay, and so they raced up and down the parking lot outside here, and Pat decided that he's going to race with no shoes on
for the speed.
Well, you done well. I tell you what, you was really speed demon. Now I'm gonna tell you. Your feet about killed you afterwards, and somebody offered you shoes, and you decided to turn the shoes down and go run in a gravel parking lot. I think that wasn't very smart.
Some of those blisters still haven't healed, as Cody has a nice one-rail kick, getting straight to the bottom right-hand corner.
I just have to tell you, like Trump says, maybe you just one of them like low IQ people. But you good looking though. I ain't gonna lie, you good looking.
At least I got that, dude.
You got that going for you, baby. Now Pat's always smiling, man. He keeps us smiling. Keeps it cool. We enjoy Pat being around. But at this time, I'm not gonna be in y'all's corner in Cherokee. I'm gonna have my own team. Yes.
Do what you gotta do, big dog. We ready.
The Scorpion. My team's name is the Scorpion and his Stingers.
Love it.
I'm telling you.
So you're like Gladys Knight.
I'm the #1 player in the league.
You better be.
No, I haven't lost. I haven't lost in the league. I don't know how that happened, giving up all them games, but no, I have a ball. Man, I have a ball playing there. Any of these guys. Ooh.
Think he was going for the crossbank there?
He was going for the crossbank, yeah. Yeah, if anybody hadn't joined the league out there, I mean, if you want to play league or anything, you're maybe not happy where you're at, man, you gotta give this a try, because it's just everybody has such a good time. I don't hear anybody saying that they don't have a good time.
If you're curious if we're in your area, ultimatepoolusa.com. Go check out the map, see if we're in your area. We probably are, and if we ain't, we're about to be.
Yes. I mean, they're selling leagues like hotcakes.
It's a nice shot right there.
That was a good shot. this is a kind of a swing. He can shoot the 6, come back for the 3, or he can shoot. See, right here, he's just stopping the cue ball. And so that means, I'm telling you, this is not the best. We can maybe see, you got to jack up and everything. There you go. Good shot there, D. Big D, he's coming with it. Man, I played on a couple of Moscone Cups for him. Man, he's a solid teammate. Solid teammate.
Going up 7-1 as that 8-ball falls. 5 minutes, 36 seconds left. And got a feel for Cody, man.
Yeah, he's just...
He's doing what he can, but
just been outmatched here. Dennis he's run out, and Cody's just made a couple of mistakes that's hurt him. And
Dennis not really making much of any mistakes.
No.
Like he's
no, Big D.
He's not missing anything that he shouldn't. He's got great control of the cue ball. He's getting a great break. He's punishing. He's doing what needs to be done. And it's his break as well. Coming up, 5.5 minutes to go, looking to make it 8-1. Next match after this one is going to be Roberto Gomez versus Ricky Evans. Roberto. Great name, dude. I'm a sucker for a great name. And Roberto Gomez. That's a good name.
That is pretty good. So
it's
what?
It's like the star of a telenovela.
So what? Stipulates a great name to you?
He's got to roll off the tongue. Roberto.
Man, I couldn't do that. The way you talk like that, I couldn't do it. I got too much redneck culture in me.
When you're in this situation here, Johnny, you got this much time left on the clock and a big lead. Are you running the ball in the fourth quarter? Are you really just waiting until the last few seconds to just milk the clock?
Right there, I just go ahead and run balls. I mean, there ain't enough time. He's got too many games. You got to try to win anyway. So I try to stay in rhythm. You're playing well. You don't want to give that up. Just keep it going. You slow it down. You try to stop the clock. Next thing you know, kind of out of your rhythm a little bit. Because like I said, you can't. I wouldn't see how you can come back anyways. It's just too many. He's down.
And the one mistake that we've seen yet. Pushes that 7-ball, and he's laughing as he knows. Cody with the chance. Put another point on the board here. Definitely interested to see how he's going to take care of those 3 balls at the top, the 9, 10, and 11.
I think it's time for that coffee.
Got good coffee here.
Maybe Mr. Myers here can
put some juice on it.
Good shot.
Very nice.
Man, that's a nice shot.
That was great speed there as well. Cody Myers refusing to be left on number 1. Wanting to get it a little bit closer, making that 8 in the bottom left-hand corner, 2-7, with what seems to be an insurmountable lead. But I always respect a player to keep shooting.
Yeah, you keep fighting.
Always until the clock runs it.
Well, the thing is, he may, win a couple games and play well, and next thing you know, it carries into his next match that he plays. So yeah, always try. I mean, even if you know you've lost, just always try.
Again, for those of you joining in with us, we've got Roberto Gomez versus Ricky Evans coming up after this match.
Well, the one thing I've seen is just seems like no matter what break you have, it's not consistent. It don't continue on.
I agree with
You always
that.
got to be flexible.
Now Dennis knowing the situation.
Yeah, he's going to slow it down.
Calls solids. Makes the 5 in the side. And is quickly pivoting from that purple 4 to that green 6. As we're in the fourth quarter, he is running the ball. I think he just got in that tiny little window. He's taking his time. He's got a screen that he's looking at right there where he's got a good view of the clock. He knows right where he is. We get underneath the minute. Cody's picking up the pace here. Why not go ahead and try to punch a third one on there and say, you almost had him.
Yeah.
I want to thank everybody for joining us for this match today. I appreciate you all tuning in and listening. Hope you had a good time. Johnny, always a pleasure to be in the booth with you, my guy. Hopefully it's not the last time.
Brother. No, we had fun. Good commentary. Hope everybody enjoyed it. And I guess we'll see you soon.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys, once this match is over, we do have Roberto Gomez versus Ricky Evans coming right on up. So don't go anywhere. Go get yourself a midnight snack, a libation, right? Potty break real quick and come right back for some more action. I've been Pat Dixon. Before we go down to Cindy with our players, we're going to hear a nice word from our sponsors. Stay tuned.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Welcome back, and congratulations to Dennis Hatch on that incredible win. How are you feeling about everything right now? I know that you've been competing in several different matches, including an open and a mixed, and you're also doing commentary on top of that. Right. How are you balancing everything?
I'm just, it's fun for me. So commentary, broadcast is fun, but then I have to switch from the work gear to the, to the play. And I don't know, man, it just flows. I felt good out there. I broke good. I played good. I got a couple good rolls, but I don't know, I just feel good. Yeah.
Are there any important moments you think you're going to remember from this match going forward?
The break, I broke good. I only scratched once, and I got kicked in when I did scratch. But overall, I felt like I played good at the end. I got a little lazy, a little careless. It was 7-1. It didn't really matter at that point. But overall, I felt like I played a pretty jam upset.
And how are you feeling about the rounds going forward?
I feel like I have a good shot to win it. I feel like I'm breaking good, playing good. I feel comfortable, so I think I'm going to do it good.
All right, and you're going for the entire event. You feel like you have what it takes?
Yes, I feel like I have what it takes to win something. I'm playing in 3 events, the mixed pairs, the shootout, and the open, so hopefully I can win one of those.
That's awesome. Congratulations again, Dennis, on that win, and we're going to head back to commentary. Thank you.
And welcome back to Side Pockets Blue Springs. Ricky Evans, there he is. He won the Kansas City Open here last year. There you go. The big build-up. His opponent, Roberto Gomez. Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco with you for this match.
Tony, I'm excited for this one. We haven't seen Roberto Gomez in the Ultimate Pool Arena in a little while. And what an opening match for him. Playing the current champion in this arena, Kansas City Open Shootout.
Yeah, you and I were on the comms for that, I think, last year.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, played really well, Ricky Evans.
Yes, he did.
Very solid player indeed. These matches are 30 minutes. No race. Whoever is leading at the end will be the winner. But if it's tied, we will have a 6-ball shootout. We've not seen one yet this weekend, as we see the sparkly shoes of Darryl Hibbard, the referee.
You got to pay extra for that. And I'm sure he did.
They cost a fortune, I'll tell you.
Roberto Gomez, a.k.a. Superman, frozen in time for a moment. I think we're going to be in for a treat with this shooter here. All right, stripes it is. It's got a little bit of work to do with this 15 and the 14, the green stripe. Yeah, he was expecting to go into it. He's going to take another swing at it here using the 10, I would think. Let's see what transpires with this swing. And he makes it a little better. He's going to have to go up to the 11 now, Tony.
No, I think he still takes the 14.
It's tough to tell. But I think you might be right. He is addressing the ball.
You can't leave it there. And he is on it where it's makeable into the corner there.
Oh, yeah, this looks much better from this angle. Very nice. But now, more problems arise.
That's a big problem.
Yeah, the only thing he can really do is play the combination, hope the 9 stays right in front of the pocket, and he's got an angle to make something happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if he had more of an angle on the combination where he could send the cue ball over towards the 5 and the 13. He tried to kick into the 5 and not the 13 in and play the bank at the same time. He's been a bit unlucky there.
Well, Ricky Evans, first time we're seeing him on the table. I'll be honest, Tony, very impressive last time around at Kansas City.
Yeah, he's a very cool customer.
Yeah, all business. And follow up the yellow to the center. And I'd really like to see him play the 2, move the stripe, and then come to the combination, then use the 3 to remove the 5, having the 7 as his backup. And he's going to do something similar here with the 3. I think he was trying to do too much at once. Almost worked for him.
The thing is it's a problem. Wherever he leaves that cue ball, he's going to leave that.
I mean,
that sort of carom combo.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, I think you play the 5, make the stripe, and come down towards the 8. Leave Roberto kicking.
Yeah, absolutely right. The loss of turn. Yeah, get that one.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it right now.
Yeah, you're going to have to do it.
As long as the 5 stays in front of the pocket, I mean, it's going to be really tough to not have a shot after Roberto Gomez kicks. I mean, he's just going to play this. Yeah, that's not a good idea. And here's why. Roberto can hit the 11 and make the 13 with the cue ball.
That's correct.
I don't like that shot from Ricky Evans.
Not far away.
Not far away, but...
Well, he's basically... He's told him his intentions, so Ricky knows where he leaves him, he's going to try and fire at that ball.
Well, got to see the safety here. Loss of turn, pocket the ball, come behind the 8 ball. That's the shot here all day, every day.
And finally, tap the table there saying, good shot, Roberto Gomez.
I think he's also calling the kick. He's saying, I'm going to kick it in right here. Roberto Gomez, very, very animated character.
Not far away. Now then, is Ricky Evans going to be brave? Play 7. Up onto that 5 and play the combo. He's going to play safe. I don't like potting the 2, so I think he's going to have to go at this combo. Went and played it at a lot of pace there. I think the best way to play that was a slow sort of stun.
Yeah, that was poor shot selection on Ricky Evans' part. So Gomez is going to steal this game back. And it was a relatively long rack, all things considered, 6 minutes.
Yeah, certainly one of the longer racks we've seen today.
Gomez all smiles as he's thrilled to take that rack back. You know, when Ricky had that opportunity to play the loss of turn early on in the rack, I think that was the move. And that was the deciding factor in the end.
Two very contrasting camps. Roberto Gomez, I mean, like you said, he's animated, all smiles and laughter. Ricky All business.
Yeah, Ricky just, he's still on the road to proving himself in the game. Roberto's had such a long career. He's kind of already gotten there, so he can enjoy himself a bit more.
Look at that break. Very similar to Jovan Bustamante, and I'm not saying it's a Filipino thing.
It might be, though. You got to always remember, Tony, the countrymen that have been the greats, they always have their underlings kind of following suit. The Filipinos, they're probably looking at the Efren Reyes and the Francisco Bustamantes, the Alex Pagulayans, taking cues, from the players of their home country.
Played against them many, many years ago in 1993. The Philippines team. It was Efren Reyes. It was Bustamante. It was Jose Perica, Leonardo Andam. I can't remember the last player, but they were all brilliant. It was the world team billions, and they beat our Irish team in the final. Incredible team, and that was in Las Vegas.
Can't make a decision, but he needs to.
USA got put out by Puerto Rico in that event, by the way. A Tony Robles-led Puerto Rico.
Very sporty player. Tony Robles, friend of mine. Hope you're watching out there, Tony.
Because a friend of ours was in that team as well, that we've had in here earlier today. The American team.
And who was this? Johnny Archer.
Yeah, they lost to Puerto Rico.
No surprise.
I'm trying to think who else. Jim Rempe was in it. I mean, we're going back to one of the golden eras of American pool as well.
Maybe Nick Varner?
Yeah, I think they were. I mean, it was 5 legends in the team, and it was a massive upset when Puerto Rico beat them. But anyway, back to this. Roberto Gomez for 2 racks to 0. Very nicely done indeed.
Yeah, that was a big swing. Ricky Evans had that rack, first game. Really just shot selection. It wasn't really about the miss. It was about shot selection, a couple swings before Roberto ended up winning that one. Now, he's not really going to be thinking about what did happen. He's worrying about what he's about to do, which is break rack number 3. Mr. Gomez, always a crowd favorite. All right, here we go. Rack number 3, Ricky Evans to break. Cue ball kicked in.
And it was a really good break as well. Got loads of power into that. Yeah, he's absolutely gutted at the moment. Loads into this, Ricky. Look at that. The explosion of balls, incredible. He's had it bumped into the corner of the cue ball. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's remarkable how, in this case it was the 5 ball, but a ball coming off the rack hits the cue ball in just such a way, direct into a pocket.
Stripes for Roberto.
Ricky Evans calls foul.
Yeah, it's great. They can have a bit of fun out there, and the crowd love it.
I mean, that's what it's all about, Tony. Enjoy yourself, enjoy the game, enjoy the community with our common bond.
Play the combo, and it's going to hang. So Ricky Evans does get to the table in this rack on solids.
Ball looks like it's supposed to fall. It might fall. Now, Tony, I know you're real keen on the rules. Let's say Ricky Evans shoots this 6, doesn't go near the 13, and it just falls. What happens? Ball's replaced?
Yep, 13 will come back up onto
and they
the
just
table.
put it right back.
Yeah. And then Ricky will play on from where he is because he's not committed any sort of foul anywhere.
Now, there was a situation came up in a local event. Curious how the ultimate pool rules would apply here, but say he was shooting and he's shooting, say Roberto's shooting at the 13 with the cue ball, and the ball falls before the cue ball gets there, and the cue ball goes in the pocket. How do you play that?
I think it's replaced again.
And what happens with the cue ball?
I think you have to come back in here and look and see where it was and try the best to put that back.
They would replace everything.
I believe so. I mean, you're trying to catch me out big time here.
Well,
you're wrestling with your headset at the moment. That's quite enjoyable to listen to.
I learned from the best, Tony.
Not a headset wrestler. Johnny Archer might be. He might wrestle with the odd headset.
No, Ricky really trying to take advantage of this opportunity. Not his greatest positional play, I would say.
I don't mind that, Mike, because as long as he fires the one in up here, he needs to leave an angle on his 7 just to drop the cue ball behind the 15 and come up and play the 8 into the top left. As long as he has an angle, he doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, he's okay.
So you play this. You can play this two ways. You can punch the cue ball across, or you can play a very slow spin shot with right-hand English. So then the cue ball comes into the bottom rail, sort of just between the two diamonds, and then spins behind that 15 and back behind the 8.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to go with.
A little bit wider than I thought. Hit it thicker, but it's okay.
Just on the edge of position.
I'd like to see him play it a little bit thinner, but you would have been shorter, not so close to the 8, but it's fine. In goes the 8 ball, and Ricky Evans gets his first rack on the board, and one behind Roberto Gomez. That'll make Ricky feel a bit better. Like I say, just a year ago, he was lifting the Kansas City Open title in this very same arena. Roberto Gomez, I believe, he was here on year 1 of Ultimate Pool USA, the year before I was over here for the commentary. Might be in Louisiana. I'll be corrected, I'm sure, along there, but because obviously when I wasn't working, I was watching it from back in the UK. So I was working for Ultimate Pool there in the professional side there for the first year when Ultimate Pool USA started.
You see Roberto going with a similar break from what we saw with Oscar Dominguez just a little while ago. And he's going to scratch.
Didn't want to catch that, did he?
No, he didn't. He called it. Loss of rack.
It's loss of rack. Ricky's going to come on and explain the rules to him. We remember Shane Van Boning doing this last year. Still got a smile.
We're going to get to see it again. Cue ball heading. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I was of the impression you had to touch it. I don't know. I wouldn't like to gamble here, but then he is trying to interfere with the movement of the ball. I'm always a little bit. I think it's harsh. That's just me. As an ex-player, you know, you're not interfering with something that's actually on the table. It's left the table.
Yeah.
If you grab it before it's got there, then obviously, yeah, that's fine. But that's just me. People say, no, it's not right, you shouldn't step away.
Well,
it's a natural reaction. You think, I'll save a bit of time here and catch that ball. But I think that's the thing, you can't catch the ball because there is a matchlock. The referee has to hand it you. But
yeah, and I also think that it takes away some gray area. You're not really supposed to have, so-so calls or rules where you're able to really call it either way. If someone puts their hand in the pocket to catch a ball and then they pull their hand out and they say, oh yeah, it didn't fall and it's still there. You're not sure if it hit their hand or, you just, leave it cut and dry. If you reach for the ball, you lose. And just to lightly elaborate.
You're a killjoy.
Well, just to lightly elaborate there, anything that could be used to cheat has to be a foul. Moving a ball when you shoot, you know, and any of the things that you could use to cheat needs to be a foul. Take away the gray area, cut and dry.
I used to like cheating though. It's a lot of fun.
I'm telling you, the game's changed.
No, it's not fair.
Well, Ricky Evans, very happy to see it on even keel and at the table. 2-2, just over 16 minutes remain.
Yeah, and a huge gift for Ricky. And I said it when Shane Van Boning did it last year. I said, I bet he doesn't do that again. And I'm going to say it again for Roberto Gomez as well.
Yeah, I think that these players, once they know, that's it. And I mean, they might even have known the rule, and sometimes it's just instinct. They just reach for it.
That's my point.
I want to say Corey Deuel did the same thing as well.
Right, so if you're practicing and you're playing many hours a day, knocking about on your own table, and that happens, you naturally just go and grab the cue ball, don't you? And this is where that stems from.
Yeah.
It's not from any matches, it's because of hours and hours of practice and a ball going towards the pocket is when you pick it up. You just pick it up as the same. The ball goes to the pocket, and it's just a natural reaction.
Yeah, fair enough, Tony. Ricky looking like he's going to be able to clean this up.
Yeah, well, he makes it 2 in the bottom right-hand corner, drags the cue ball over, 8 ball top left, 3-2 Ricky Evans. 2 that he's won, 1 was given.
And there it is, 8 ball to the top left. Going to bring him up by 1. And 1 step closer to a possible repeat. As we mentioned earlier, Ricky Evans, Kansas City Open previous champion last year.
Yep. 1 year ago. Pretty much bang to the same weekend, I think. That's what we've got left. 15 minutes, 13 seconds. Ricky Evans just ahead after being 2 racks down. Smile disappeared a little bit from Roberto Gomez.
Yeah, he feels like he kind of got slighted a bit by the game, but I think we'll see that smile return shortly. And again, square on the rack here.
Such power in this break. I mean, that is an absolute beast. Jovan Bustamante, like I say, is very similar. 6 ball spinning still.
Absolutely crushing the rack.
Not great. Those 3 balls at the top of the table there in the cluster where the 8 ball is. 8, 7, and 15.
Yeah, he wants to shoot at stripes.
Yeah, he's looking to see if he can get the 15 off the rail and off the 6. And he can.
Lost the cue ball just a touch, but he's got plenty of options.
Yeah, he's okay. I don't think he had a route or a pattern when he set off there. It was just all about trying to make that ball. Make that ball, and then I'll see what I've got left.
Yeah, Gomez looks like he's kind of more on the business side of it after that loss of frame. And obviously he's got a plan here. Drop down behind the 10, possibly come around it.
He's playing to the corner. Just basically leave the cue ball where the 10 ball is now, and he can just run that 14 in and get on the 8 into the top right. This for 3 each.
Reasonable pace of a match here, Tony. First rack, 6 minutes. The remainder of the matches, the remainder of the racks, I think we're going to see an average of about 2 minutes. Something in that neighborhood.
Yeah, they're very brisk players, both of them. And the smile is back. I think it's more relief.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that any time you're having a good time and something stops you dead in your tracks, everything changes for a minute. So, you know, like I said, I think we're going to see him.
I feel like that when they cut me off at the bar.
You know, anytime that something like that happens, you know, it kind of just cuts you off and, you know, killjoy. But I think we're going to see that smile return for Roberto Gomez. And win or lose, he's always going to be in high spirits. Of course, everybody wants to win. But got to make sure you're enjoying yourself. Otherwise, why would you be doing it? All right, Ricky Evans. Similar break style here. Yeah, same break. Not quite as much force, but definitely going to get a similar result. Reasonable table. So he's going to take a walk around and get a lay of the land. He's going to play the one, going to dig into these, and doesn't really get the greatest of reactions. Tony, he's in trouble here. Not sure what he was thinking there. I mean, if he was going to do that, just draw the ball and stay on top of the 5.
Do you know what I think, Mike? I think he thought he could maybe push that 7 further towards that pocket. But now he's obviously left the 11 into the side for Roberto. Oh, he jumped off that shot. He moved big time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that body language is all about.
He jumped to the left as he hit it. Now Ricky Evans has just been presented with a golden opportunity to get himself back in front.
It might have been the match decider.
But the thing is, if he wins this match by 1 rack, it's that Roberto Gomez hand in pocket. And I hope it doesn't prove that that is the difference between the two.
I mean, Tony, I got to be honest, I think it already is. I think it already is the difference. 3-1 versus 2-2. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sorry, that was to make it 3-2. 4-1 versus 3-2.
Yes,
that's a huge difference.
Of the psyche of when you're playing your opponent.
Yeah.
Stuff, yeah. Because it wiped the smile off Roberto's face.
It absolutely did. And not only that, I mean, he missed an open shot. If that foul wasn't there, I don't think he misses that shot. You know, the demeanor changes.
And that's pretty much perfect there for Ricky. Just drops this 7 ball in. I mean, he can take his pick. I mean, he can come down a long way and play the 8 into the side, but depends how thin this is. And I think it's probably best to come down and play at the side. I don't think he can hold for the corner. Or can he? He's got halfway.
Yeah, he needed to go all the way through that.
He was trying to hold to play it down into the corner. And now this has just become a little bit tricky.
Call the extension. And if he doesn't like this, I mean, he could bank it. Oh, he had it thin enough.
Oh, the cue balls flying around the table. Have some of that.
What a finish. Well, Ricky Evans going to go into the lead for the first time in this match.
Now he led 3-2.
Well, that's right. That was after the foul. That was the following game.
But he is 4 racks to 3 up. Roberto Gomez steps up to the plate. It's his break here in rack 8.
Yeah, Roberto visibly changed after that foul.
15 seconds a shot is in play as well. So we're going to see another almighty smash through this pack. Cue ball bouncing this time. 9 ball spinning on the edge of that side pocket. 4 ball spinning away up there. There's all sorts flying around the table. That's a funny one.
Yeah, this is not an easy one to read right off the bat, Tony.
I think solids, because I think you can make the 7-3 combo. I think if you take stripes, you've got to have a ball where you've got the 9 over the middle, because you're going to have to play and kick into the 14 and remove that 4 ball. Well, he was running out of time there and just had to do something.
If that was the case, just shoot that and draw into him.
That was an option as well, to be fair.
He's got the 9 ball hanging in the pocket. 13-12.
I think the old 15 seconds is going to catch him here. And he's handed the table back to Ricky Evans. Now, if Ricky can pull out a decent finish here, it's all about the 7-3. He's having a look at that combo. If he can make that, he puts himself in a massively great position.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to the combination. All right, 2 balls up next. Only option.
I'm just seeing if he could flick that 7. I mean, maybe take it into the side pocket across, but no. He was looking to check the combo's still there, so 2 and 1 will be next. So he wants to sit right behind this 7 ball. Looking at it once again. This is huge at 4-3.
This is the big shot here.
Well, the thing he's got to be wary of here is where the 7 ball finishes. I fancy him to get the combo. The 7 doesn't want to go below the 13. Oh, he's played it badly.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I fancy him to get that. It's all about where the 7 finishes. If it dropped below 13, it would have been a problem. But what he's done, he's now left the table wide open for Roberto Gomez, and it should be 4 each.
Into the side. I mean, he looked like he was hesitating there. Not sure why. I mean, everything's open. There's no real problems here.
Now you've got to play 14 now. Bring that out and then play 15.
Yeah, real nice. 15, 9, 8. And we're going to be tied up 4 games apiece. But Ricky Evans going to be our breaker.
Under 6 minutes left on the match clock. Roberto Gomez to level things up. 8 ball side pocket. In it goes. Level again. 5 minutes 44 remain. match locked at 4 each. Who'd you like, Mike?
I mean, I can't pick it here. I mean, if you're from the area, you're going to say Ricky Evans just because you've seen him win right here. But I think the world is saying that Roberto Gomez is the favorite. I mean, both great players, and we know how this format can be absolutely brutal at times. All right, here we go. Ricky Evans, rack number 9. We're tied up. Needs a good one here, Tony.
Lovely pop break he's got there, Evans. I mean, Roberto Gomez jumps and really smashes it into the balls. Ricky Evans, it's not hit quite as hard, but it gets a very similar reaction.
Yeah, very nice layout. It's really about the opener here.
Well, obviously it's going to be stripes. No solid really to go up. It's an easy pot. So, problems for stripes. 11 a little tricky to get on, but should be okay. It's the 8 ball really, but it would bank. It will go through the gap of the 1 and the 6, no question. You certainly want to get rid of that 11 ball on the sharp. You want to get rid of that now, well, not now in the sharp, but I mean, it may pass the 8 and the 3 and go into that bottom left corner.
Yeah, I don't like where the 8 ball's sitting right now. Doesn't have a ton of options to move it either.
Right, well, this is the 11. Oh, he's going to come too far, is he? I think he, very tight to get through to that. I think he might be okay.
Well, looks like he also has a line to the 9 from here.
Yeah, it's certainly the 9 now. And play the 13. He's going to have to get on the 8 ball to bank it. Wants an angle, gets an angle. You could actually go into it, but then you're trusting a lot to luck.
Well, let's see what he comes up with here.
Well, he's going in. Oh, he'll take that. Got behind it and hit the 3. Very good shot from Ricky. This for 5-4. In goes the 8 ball. Very good finish there from Ricky Evans.
You can see on Roberto Gomez's expression, not really pleased with the result of that rack.
This shot was the one. Great shot to get onto the 8 ball.
All right, Roberto Gomez with an opportunity to get it on level terms, but hasn't really gotten back to his full strength since that loss of frame foul has been called. Yeah, the fight has become real for Roberto Gomez. And he's okay with this table here.
But this
should be a very quick run out.
It's huge. He has to get them. The 8 will fire past that 15 into the top left as well, so Does have plenty of room here. It's going to be very, very quick. Oh, now then. He has
Double arises.
Well, he's got to steer the cue ball now into the 4-ball and hit it half ball to bring it off the rail.
He might play it forward also.
I'm not sure he can do that, Mike.
Well, if he comes down, he might be able to play the left-hand spin and try to carry it forward.
If he comes down, he clips that 13 ball. He's playing off the 13. Oh,
what a shot.
Very well worked out there, because that could have been an absolute disaster for Roberto Gomez. We're going to get one more rack out of this. So we're either going to get somebody winning this 6-5, or it could possibly even go to the 6-ball shootout.
All right, there you have it. 5 games apiece. Roberto Gomez does his job and gets it all evened up.
1 minute 30, that's all that's left. Enough for a rack.
And this is going to be Ricky Evans breaking. Gomez almost back to that smiley grin he's had at the early stages of this match, but he knows Ricky Evans is going to be the player at the table.
Well, it's all about the break. Again.
Let's see. Can Ricky Evans get it done? 1 minute, 30 seconds exactly.
Right, is he going to make a ball?
8-ball.
Well, he stays at the table. What's he got? Well, not a great deal.
You know what? It's got to be solids. Really want to see him shoot the 6 here.
Well, he's taken too much time. He's not going to get this done.
Ricky, you got to shoot.
Yeah, I think he's just accepted it's going to be a
6, 2, 3. I mean, you just go out and do it.
No, it's too long. Too long.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
So, I'll tell you now, we're going to a 6-ball shootout here. The first one of the day. He's not made it an effort to win this really in the allotted time. He's not done a Gavin Mathew, that's for sure.
I mean, he really should just be picking up the pace here.
Well, he has a chance, but he's not taking it.
30 seconds, come on.
You could do here. Chalking a cue, no. Way, way too slow.
I'm curious why he's taking so long.
I don't know. I don't think he realises. I don't think he's looked. I mean, look at that. He's sat there to win as well.
15 seconds.
Oh, that is absolutely huge. It's there to be won. No, look at this. He could have done it as well, easily. That ball's moving. And then wonders why. Very, very bizarre. He had acres of time.
Yes, he did.
Acres of time. Huge, huge mistake there for Ricky Evans. And he knows about the clock.
I mean, he's done it.
It's not his first rodeo. So, lag.
Well, in this case, I have to favor Roberto Gomez. 6-ball shootout. You want to talk about fast, accuracy? Superman is my pick here. The only way that I favor
nowhere
Ricky
near with a lag
is just because Ricky Evans is more familiar with the rules. They're having a quick discussion, telling Roberto exactly what he needs to do.
He needs to pot them very quickly, is what he needs to do. Quicker than the other fella.
I mean, Ricky had like 7 seconds and he potted the last 3 balls like, oh, now I'll pick up the pace.
Crazy.
He had the game. He had the match.
He did indeed. It was there.
He definitely misread the clock. He had to have.
I don't know what he's thinking, because before the rack you look and you think, right, I've got 1 minute 30, it's my break. I've got a chance. Gavin Mathew did it. Did it with a 4 or 5 seconds to spare.
All right, Roberto Gomez is going to come with our first 6-ball shootout of the event. All right, here we go. He looks like he's ready. He says, I don't care.
Well, it doesn't really matter here, because you're not going to, I mean, you don't, the traditional way to do this is not to blast through the balls.
All right, here we go. Roberto Gomez in his first 6-ball shootout.
I don't know what they've done to set the clock off over here. Right.
Roberto Gomez.
They were just checking it was running, I think.
All right, here he goes. And Ricky Evans reminding him not to grab the cue ball if it's going to scratch.
Right, cue ball stop moving so he can play that too. That's a good shot.
He's letting the cue ball run a bit.
Right, now he has to stop the cue ball dead on all of these. It's going to be a time that Ricky can beat, that's for sure. Did not want that screw shot. He should have stopped that dead and played that 6. He just wasted 4 seconds.
All right, 29-14. We're going to wait and get the official time.
Yeah, I don't think that's not good enough. You've got to be, you need to be under 25 for a decent time. So I make Ricky Evans now favourite.
Official shootout time, 29.
And I'll tell you what, if he does win this, he's been fortunate because he
29.40.
When I say he's been fortunate, he's been. I want to say, yeah, he should have won this match before the 6-ball shooter. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Now we are where we are. 29.40 for Ricky Evans to beat.
Now let's see if he can do it. He's got a little bit more experience with the shootout.
Needs to play the 5 and gallop and play the 1.
You see the speed he's moving now.
Yeah.
Where was this in the final frame?
Yeah, exactly. Didn't need to go that fast. That's not what you wanted, that big draw. Just roll into the 3, I would, and set it up. He's got it first time. Right.
He's got it.
Oh, he took a long time to hit that. He took a long time to hit that.
He took an extra second there.
I'm telling you now, I don't think he's done it. I think he's took too long to hit that. He got down and lined up for too long. You need to fire that very quickly. This is really, really close. Roberto can't contain himself over there.
Yeah, it's going to be Roberto Gomez.
Incredible stuff.
Official time, 30.2.
Roberto Gomez gets it done. And Ricky Evans really letting that one slip away, but he's still got plenty of pool to play this week. Plenty coming up. All right, we're going to take a short break. We're going to hear from Roberto Gomez, And then we're going to be back with the final match of tonight's schedule, Eric Charlton and Skyler Woodward. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back, and please help me congratulate Roberto Gomez and on this miraculous win. And how do you feel like you've done?
Oh, I really enjoyed this shootout. It's fun, you know, people. It's so entertaining. I love this game. I love it.
Absolutely. Is this your first 6-ball shootout?
I guess this is the second. The first that this tournament happens, I was there in. Yeah, I was there. I remember that one. Then after that, this is the second one I played. But, you know, I miss it.
Wonderful. I have to know, though, when the score is 5-5 and you know that you're up next to shoot and it's going to be a tiebreaker, what kind of thoughts are racing through your mind as you're waiting for the clock to trickle down, basically?
No, I have no idea. They're telling me slow down or whatever. I said, I don't know. I never been on. I never been on this before, so I don't know what to do. I'll just shoot. That's what I did, and I don't know what happened, and I just win.
Well, you did an amazing job. You were obviously just in your flow and having an amazing time. It looks like you kept a positive attitude out there. What keeps you motivated throughout the match?
You know, I know Ricky Evans is a good player, but what I mean is like I'm just like keeping me motivated. It's like having fun and do what I'm doing. That's already like the people is like so amazing, and then it keeps me motivated and giving them a good action and having fun. That's my motivation all the time.
You were definitely having fun and doing amazing out there. Thank you so much, and congratulations again on your win. We're going to send this back to commentary.
What a way to end our session here for the Kansas City Shootout. Just one more match to go. You guys help me out here. Let's introduce our players. Easy E, Eric Charlton. And the Bluegrass Badass, Skyler Woodward.
All right, we're back for more shootout action. What a match we have here. Again, Eric Charlton, Skyler Woodward. Both very familiar with the format and the arena table. And remember Eric Charlton's opening match at the last Ultimate Pool event at the Florida Open. Took out Top Cat Tom Cousins. First round. What a victory it was. Eric's also been able to get the best of Justin Bergman as well. So, hands full with the Team USA captain Skyler Woodward. And also got to consider he's got the first break. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, my good friend Stephen Wyatt.
How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. What are you thinking, man?
I'm thinking that that crowd is riled up after that 6-ball shootout, so they're going to be into this match for sure.
Well, I guess I think so.
Yeah, that was definitely a nail biter. And, you know, Tony Holgate and myself kind of in agreement. You know, Ricky Evans, he had that match twice. Paused on his final 6-ball shootout, shot, and that was the difference. And also, he had plenty of time to finish the run out there, and he was just taking his sweet time. Plenty of time.
Yeah, you know, we've talked about it a little bit, and I won't take away from this one, but, you know, being out there and the clock ticking down, you can just lose track of it. No matter what you do, you can lose track of it, and that's what happened there with Ricky. Obviously, the guy's an absolute champion, and I have no doubt that he will be back tomorrow morning or later tonight for his open matches and continue to play like he does. But Roberto Gomez, what a return to Ultimate Pool that was.
Yeah, very talented player. Call him Superman. Right now, Skyler Woodward at the table in our opening rack. Remember, you are watching the shootout. No race 2, just 30-minute match clock. You got to get ahead of your opponent, and that time clock expires.
I'd be remiss if I didn't take care of this right now, but Eric Charlton, obviously one of our favorite players. He's back every single time that we have an event, and the one thing that he tells me he enjoys the most is the fact that his mom is watching him back home, and she's always watching, so he wanted me to tell you, hello, Mom, and thank you for watching. He was prepping for this match, listening to some music, but he won't have to prep too much if Skyler Woodward's going to miss shots like that. That one's very out of character.
Yeah, very out of character indeed. And Eric Charlton's going to gladly accept this opportunity. He didn't want to feather the 3, he just wanted to pick the 11 off, but he's got opportunity to take care of it right now if he chooses.
And oddly enough, he's still opened it up enough to be able to be made.
And he's going to take care of it right now. Eric coming from Arizona.
And Skyler just got off the plane from Chicago, where he was out there meeting his new league players. Of course, Skyler Woodward, our newest league operator for Ultimate Pool League, working with Dave Troncanelli out there in Chicago, and a whole slew of teams, team members. Skyler excited for the opportunity of getting into Ultimate Pool League. Eric cooked that one quite a bit.
He almost ruined it by blocking the 8-ball to that top corner, but looks like he's got just enough angle to get over there.
Uh-oh.
Well, bank shot it is. No other option.
And this is a tough one, too.
Yeah, he dug a little bit deep there.
Our referee, Mr. Dean Winter, going to be taking a look at this one. Well, not if he's going at it like this. Oh, my goodness.
What a recovery. Great shot, Eric Charlton. Gets the dub in rack number 1.
What a shot that was. Ooh.
Off the point with the cue ball. What a shot.
Eric's going to have a nice laugh about that one with the crowd. Of course, always a crowd favorite. He brings the energy. And that one right there was an absolute doozy.
Yeah, he's going to be in high spirits after that shot. Yeah, Eric always in good spirits, but definitely wants to win badly. So Skyler Woodward not happy with the result, and Eric Charlton going to be your breaker in rack number 2. Skyler said, how the heck did he make that?
Yeah, Eric, of course, we came across Eric in the Arizona shootout where he essentially walked through the field and met with Sam Henderson in the finals back in the early goings of 2025. Ever since then, not only has he been a staple, but also a fan favorite. It's hard to match up against Sky Woodward. I think his fan base might be just as big locally here as it is anywhere else.
All right. Eric's got a plan here. At least he thought he did.
Just trying to figure out if he's going to try and play the combo on the 3-7 and let the cue ball squeeze in between the 9 and the 14. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, it looks like he's there now. That would be the right shot in this case.
Just got to be weary of that 9 ball. Oh, that was even a better angle than I thought he had.
Yeah, but he's gotten a bit straight.
He doesn't have a whole lot to work with, does he?
No, I think he can cheat this a bit.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Still
a little more work to do. Got to get this one right.
Yeah, if he's high enough above this 3, you might see him draw this. Kind of drag it right between the 12 and the 9. Just like that. Doesn't want to go too far, and he's okay. Cue ball going to be heading right towards that blue stripe 10. Very nice.
Just needs to be able to get back enough for the 8 in the side pocket. That's the shot.
Very nice indeed. Eric Charlton 2-0 ahead in this shootout. I'll tell you, not a ton of time off that clock, and we see Ms. Nicole Oborowski holding up a sign in the crowd there. I'll tell you, Ultimate Pool USA events, very unique, and there's really nothing like it, Steven. I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. Just the crowd that's here, and honestly, it's addictive.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I was on the microphone out in the arena just on that last match, and when I realized that it was indeed going to go to a shootout, I kind of prepped myself and walked out into the crowd, and I called out that it was going to a shootout, and I literally saw somebody come from the bathroom, you know the room, come from the bathroom and almost sprint to get a shot because everybody wanted to be there to watch.
Yeah, everybody enjoys the shootouts for sure. And Skyler Woodward does not want to be in a shootout. He wants to break and run out. And let's see if he can deliver. Very, very nice break here. Going to see the connection on that head ball. I think he's got the timing down pretty well on his break shot.
You saw the 11 and the 2 ball just go straight to the pockets. No kisses, nothing extra. Just balls in on the break, and that's the key in this single elimination format. You just need to make sure that you have your break down and let your ability take care of the rest. Eight ball going to be open after he takes this 1 ball out, so going to need to make sure he completes the run out.
Yeah, Skyler's definitely a heavy favorite to finish this one. He's not taking anything for granted, though. He's down 2-0.
Really, just the one mistake of the missed ball in the opening rack.
It was kind of risky to do it that way, but his cue ball's so good. Doesn't even hurt with danger in the least.
He just has that relaxed play about him, doesn't he? He never looks stressed about a shot, no matter how difficult it is.
Yeah, Skyler Woodward, definitely one of the greats on the 7-foot table. Also on the 9s, but definitely a specialty player when it comes to the 7-foot table. That's where he began. Definitely made a name for himself playing in some of those 7-foot table events. But now he's a household name across the world.
I always love watching this guy's demeanor when he's in the chair. You know, at the table, he's very serious. He's very focused. He's just on his game. But when he gets back in that chair and he's talking to people, he's just showing a little bit of that personality. And he's got a ton of it.
Yes, he does.
I know all of his family is back home watching him. Guarantee you, if it's not too late, the kids are up watching their daddy run the table out there.
Yeah, how cool is that? Dad's on TV playing pool. As Eric Charlton breaks rack 4 and scratch right into the side. Right off the bat. You know, it looked like Eric was a little bit lax on his approach to that one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh is right. Watch what's about to happen, folks. Oh, thought he was going to shoot something there.
Skyler knows these rules.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to shoot. He's got to be in the kitchen here, folks. Cannot put the cue ball outside the kitchen when it's a break on the scratch on the break.
Made a quick decision there. I think he was just really in between on what he wanted. I'm not sure he was ever going to shoot the 9 ball. Maybe he was trying to measure it up for the 9. But
I think he was really just making sure that he was going to make the right decision. I mean, he's obviously comfortable with his choice. Little help there. He made the 1 ball just a touch easier.
Skyler just a little. I'm not sure what happened there. He seemed very unsure of what he was going to do. And it was the same way right after the break. He seemed just very unsure about what to do. And I think that's all where it's going to stem from right there. Just being a little unsure. And Eric Charlton, as quick as he can, is going to do what he can to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, Eric, that 8 ball all the way up table. He wanted to open up that 9. I'd like to see him just float this one over. And, well, I was hoping he stayed above those balls for the side pocket. I believe that's the 10 and the 11. I wanted to see him play the 10 to the side. He had a nice line to get there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, Eric's a great player. He would have known that that's what he wanted, but the execution tells me that that's not really what he intended. And this is getting dicey.
You know what? He actually didn't hit that great, but this is going to work out very well for him. He's got a line to go towards those 2 stripes. And as we see the overhead, it is the 12 and the 11. But, I mean, he can go into them. He can go behind them into the rail and then back into them. He can stay behind it. And he's got a few options here.
You know, we were talking before the match, and I talked to him about his nickname. They call him Easy E. Oh, no. That was a disaster.
Did he make it in the side?
Oh,
No.
wow.
What is going on here?
We were talking about nicknames. He says he's always used Easy-E, but lately he's been using reroute because in the middle of his run, something doesn't work out, and he'll say reroute. So I think that was a situation where he probably said reroute.
I mean, I didn't think he needed to come with too much there. He had a natural line, just control the cue ball and, go right into those two stripes.
And I always say and I always defend the players. Me and Mike got it easy behind these chairs and behind these microphones. It is tough action out there in that arena.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Lots of pressure, lots of people. Nothing that these two haven't faced before, but it doesn't mean it's not there either.
Well, missed opportunity for Eric Charlton as Skyler Woodward ties us up 2 games apiece, but it could have been 3-1 very easily. So 2 games apiece, and Skyler Woodward very thrilled that he'll be our breaker in rack number 5, chance to take the lead.
Interesting dynamic here so far. I mean, both guys obviously, it's their first shootout match of the event, the first time that they're on the table, unless they played an open match already. So maybe a little bit of just shaking off the rust.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a factor, but not for Skyler. Not for Skyler. He had some time earlier on the arena table, with some of the VIPs. He played with one of the junior
Hayden. Hayden Ernst.
Yes, that's right. And, he had table time. Eric Charlton did not. So no excuses for Skyler Woodward. He's got an advantage going in. He's a household name. Do your job. He's here to play. But definitely a big swing with Eric Charlton missing that stripe to the top right corner.
Yeah, he'll have an opportunity to make up for it right here. He's got an open table in front of him. There's not too many things that are messed up about it, so you just got to pick your choice and figure out how to get out.
Well, Eric chooses stripes, and rightfully so. Very open and available. Yeah, this is one of those racks where you might want to call it a road map. I mean, everything's very, very clean. I mean, I don't like where he left himself here. I kind of want him to shoot the 12 from this point.
I gotta agree with you, Mike.
Well, he's worked himself back into a better spot here. Got to go with the 11. At least it looks like that's what he's going with here.
I think he'll use the 2 stripes on the right-hand side to be able to get to the 8 ball easily. But really, it doesn't matter. It's open at this point. He should be able to just smooth move the cue ball wherever he needs to get out.
Yeah, he doesn't love this either, but you can follow it. He's got just a baby angle.
Could have made it easier, but it doesn't matter.
Yep, 3-2, Eric Charlton. Going to work the crowd just a little bit. Eric's, yeah, he always walks the crowd, whether he's in a match, not in a match. He's always bringing smiles to the crowd.
He said, Tom, he's talking to Tom Cousin. Did you see that?
You seen that?
he's calling him out.
Yeah.
Eric's an absolute character. That's why we love to have him at our events. Love to see his name on the registration list.
Yeah, he's just a positive vibe. And obviously he loves pool, just like all of us. See Mr. Steve Sutton in the background.
Sutton Death.
That's right. I wish I had my buttons. Toby, can we get a digital delay tagged in here?
I've seen Steve at a number of different events, but because we live on literal different sides of the country, we don't see each other very often. But I absolutely love Steve Sutton.
Yeah.
Good player from the Northeast.
Yeah, he's out here with his other half, Rachel Lang.
Just started playing Ultimate Pool League.
Yep, this is his first Open. And Skyler Woodward wishes this table was more open.
Yeah, that's very true. It's a little messy. He can get through it right now. That was a beautiful shot, other than the 4-ball is now in a rough position.
I mean, he's trying to be delicate, and I think he needed to be a little bit more aggressive there, but it's just working against him.
I think he's listening to you right now. He laughed that one off.
Yeah.
It's not a great shot here on the 2-ball, but there is a shot.
And he's just going to miss the ball outright. I mean, I think he might have been trying to manage the cue ball a bit there, but I mean, even if he made it, what's he going to shoot?
Yeah, that's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, because now Eric's going to have to do a little extra to break some things out, to move some things around. His 9-ball is only accessible from a small part of the table on the top left, and the 12-ball is in massive trouble. So there is a lot of work to do. Eric's not afraid of doing the work, though.
Well, most certainly not, but he's got to do all the work and finish the rack.
He's going to want to take that 13 out sooner than later, simply because you can only really get to it from this angle. The big question here is the 9-ball.
If he gets correct on this 15, he's going to stay under the other stripe to the left side and try to get behind the 9 to that top right corner.
He played that really well. Just can float forward just a touch if he needs to.
He only wants like a half a rotation here.
He actually went behind him. I don't know if I love this. Maybe he can use the 12 to get a little angle and come behind the 6.
You know what, Steven? Great call. I totally didn't even remember the 12 was there. So throw myself under the bus.
Well, I mean, it's still going to be tough.
He can make this. He's going to want to just edge the 9 just a touch. Doesn't want to hit it full necessarily. If he just thins it just a bit, gets it open, the cue ball is going to go under it, and he can shoot the 9 to the top left corner. And he missed it completely.
Missed it altogether. Well, this is going to be a desperation shot, cutting the 9-ball to the top right-hand corner.
I mean, if he's got enough of it, I like the bank. Yeah, bank it off the 2. I love that.
Oh, yeah, that's a great call.
I really love this shot here.
Control the cue ball a little bit better as well.
Yeah, and if he hits it just the right pace, he could actually cause some problems. But, I mean, it's a more makeable shot, and the cue ball's more manageable. It comes with position.
Oh.
What, did he change his mind at the last minute?
I don't know, because he was looking at the bank, that's for sure.
No.
Well, this is a turn of events here.
That's why they call him reroute, huh? All right. Skyler Woodward definitely not putting his best foot forward right now. I mean, you see his expression. He's like, what am I doing? Why does this keep getting away from me? You know, players like Skyler, they don't understand when things aren't working. You know, it's like, what do you mean? It's just a magic button. You just get down and push the button. The ball goes in, the cue ball goes where I need. And when it's not working, it can be very frustrating. And we all know how high Skyler Woodward's gear really is. I mean, his best gear is unbeatable. You know, he's one of the best.
Yeah, I mean, for Sky, it's a lot of fun in games, but when he puts the pedal to the metal, he really puts it down. When he is laser focused in dead stroke, as they say, I don't know many people on the planet that can beat him at this game.
And he arrives perfectly on this 8-ball, bottom left corner. And there it is.
You know, Mike, I'm going to peel the curtain back just a little bit. So we've done 3 matches today, me and you, 2 or 3, something like that. I can't remember. But I feel like we've had kind of some of the oddest matches. I mean, I've only been back here for a couple, so I can't say if it's just me. But I feel like we've gotten some of the odder matches. You know, earlier we see Oscar Dominguez lose out to a lightning-fast Gavin Mathew to kind of still that match. And then now we're seeing just a really interesting situation during this one. It's definitely been a wild day here at the Kansas City Shootout.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like those types of things are supposed to happen sometimes, but, I mean, you know, people talk about the commentator's curse. Perhaps it's just when Stephen Wyatt and Mike DeMarco get in the box, something funny's going to happen out there.
The first time I ever said that with you in the box with me, you looked straight at me. You said, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't.
But I don't know. We got to have this debate sometime because it's wild when we're in here.
Well, what's wild is that we're at 3-3 after all of that. 10 minutes remain. Let's see what happens here. Cue ball stays above ground. And with that chime, 15-second shot clock is the name of the game at this point. So pace of play going to pick up just a bit.
Let me ask you this about this match in particular. Do you feel either player has an advantage or disadvantage with that 15-second shot clock?
No. I mean, I guess I could say maybe Skyler a touch. But, I mean, they both know the format. They both know how to play quick. But Skyler's probably the favorite with the 15-second shot clock.
I was thinking to myself, bar Gavin Mathew, I don't think there's any 2 players who the 15-second shot clock is going to not matter to other than these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both very comfortable under it.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, we approach the 9-minute mark, and Skyler's starting to get that haste. 4 to the side. It's going to follow 3, 7, 8.
Left a little bit of angle. He's going to have to punch this a little bit, which can be dangerous.
Yeah, he wanted more angle. He didn't need to go that far forward. Yeah,
just a little tougher than he wanted it.
Yeah, he's okay here. Cue ball back and forth, 8-ball to the bottom left. And this table should be toast. Yeah, very nice. Great line here for the 8-ball. And there it is. 4-3 now.
As always, got to give my shout out to our IRO certified referees, not just the ones who are working in the arena, but also out on the floor. You know how it is at these opens. There is a lot of people to manage. These guys do a fantastic job, and especially our TV table crew. They work long hours. They work a thankless job where they have to make those tough calls, tough decisions. A huge shout out to those guys. Skyler says it doesn't matter how hard you hit it or how soft you hit it. You don't know where it's going to go.
Yeah. Well, we're going to find out if Eric Charlton knows where it's going to go. And that was pretty perfect. Is he going to make something here?
Yeah, I mean, that was as picture perfect as you could get on the pop and stop 8-ball break. I mean, look at the cue ball, just dead stops. Does get a little kick, but no ball down. It's just worst case scenario when you break the balls like that. Luckily, the 412 is in a weird spot.
All right, call me crazy, Steven. I think Eric Charlton wins this rack.
I mean, I can call you crazy, but I kind of agree with you.
I mean, Skyler's at the table, so he's the favorite, but
still a little bit of work to do on this.
yeah, and he took away the easy 8-ball pocket to the bottom left. I mean, Skyler's supposed to run this. He's supposed to.
I wonder if he leaves the 4-ball down here to take the 8 in the side.
I mean, I don't think he's going to play the 8 to the side. If he can get under it, he'll play it to the corner. But, I mean, everything's open. He should run. He should run this out.
Just going to make it a little bit tougher having to go up table and then come back down for the 8-ball. Nothing he can't manage, but just a little bit of extra difficulty.
All right, big shot here.
Good spin. He needs angle on this 1-ball. Wouldn't hurt to pop out and touch the 10.
And he's going to avoid everything there. He's going to come right back between that 13 and 14. Just come right underneath that 8-ball.
Yeah, just a smidge of left-hand spin. Needs the cue ball to not get behind the 12.
Well, you can still call me crazy.
You're crazy. He might make this ball.
I mean, good swing, but the only thing he did there is he put it in play. I mean, Eric could play 12 different loss of turn shots and put Skyler in prison, but I feel like he's going to try to get out, but he doesn't have to. Go for the win. Look at that shot. I'm going to say that's one of the greatest positional shots. If he was playing that, unbelievable. Unbelievable shot there.
I can promise you this. He'll never tell us if that's how he planned it.
Oh, he will.
But
we're going to get it out of him.
That was a phenomenal play to get the cue ball back like that. Just needs to take his time here. But no reason to rush. Plenty of time on the clock. You don't want to rush when you don't have to. Make a silly mistake and change the scoreline from a 4-4 to a 5-3.
You know, Eric's kind of shooting himself out of these things, but
just going to come back across, avoid the side pocket, and you're golden.
never a chance.
The crowd thinks there was.
Yeah, the crowd does think there was, and Eric says, hey, but you know what? It didn't go in, did it? Oh, we've got more.
Oh, my goodness. We've got the sign crew over there.
Skyler's mind right there. He's like, yeah, whatever you're saying, just say it over there, because I just dogged it.
You can't help but, oh, yeah, look at this beautiful shot here.
Unbelievable. Look at this.
Couldn't have got any prettier.
Six shot. I
promise you, Eric was watching the replay on that one. He knows he either hit it good or got real lucky.
Tell you what, he's floating right now after that out. He's floating right now. No. we got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
And we can't forget the fact that there is only 4 minutes left in this match, and it is currently tied.
Well, Kevin Guimond's son really needs to come with something to stay in it. Big break here. Balls are going down.
Oh, this is interesting. Everything pulled apart and then kind of came back together in groups. This could be a 3-minute rack.
I mean, he looks completely bewildered. He says, I have no idea what to do right now.
The 4's his easy option if he wants to take the solids, and the 13 if he wants to take the stripes, the 11. So now the 10-9 and making sure the 14 has a pocket and then busting out the 13. It's a lot of work here.
He's got an angle to go into it. Going to play some left-hand spin. I don't think he's going to hold and go for the side. I think he's going to try to get at it right now. He's going to prove me wrong here.
Yeah,
perhaps
I
the balls go. Yeah, but perhaps the balls go.
Maybe the 10 goes down here to the bottom right, but still the 13 is a major issue.
No, I think maybe the 10 goes right in that top corner.
Oh.
I mean, all that juice eliminated.
Better than the alternative of it going in the pocket. He's going to play a little bit of a safety here.
Tell you what, he got the better end of that, but he's not going to like his next shot.
Now, Eric rushed up to the table to shoot that safety. And the reason he did that is because he wants to play the safe, but he wants as much time on the clock whenever he gets back to the table as he can get. Even if Skyler takes all 15 seconds here, he wants to have all the time he can. No ball in hand is going to be given here, and this is going to be interesting. 1:30, a little over, left on the clock.
Well, unless one of these two players makes a, very huge error, I think we're going to a shootout here, Stephen.
I think if Eric shoots that one ball straight like he was on it, I think we are. He's got to send the cue ball down here to the bottom left side of the table. Oh, okay.
I mean, is he going to try to get out here?
I just don't think that's a viable option. Does the 4 ball go?
No, if he shoots the 6 from here in the bottom corner, he could do it. Okay, he's going to go at the 1. I mean, he's given Skyler a chance to win too, though. He's got to finish right now.
4 ball does not go. He's going to have to get a bump here, but it's got to be a firm one.
He's got to hit this shot just right. It's never advisable to save the problem for the end of an 8-ball run.
That's a missed ball. Skyler Woodward with 27 seconds left. He has to get out here, and I don't think the 9-ball goes. He's going to tell me if I'm right or wrong. I was wrong, and he's got an opportunity here, but he's got to be quick.
He's got the time. 9 seconds. He's got to run. He missed the 8-ball. We're going to a shootout. We're going to a shootout. Skyler Woodward misses the 8-ball. We are going to a shootout, boys and girls. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we haven't had any shootouts all day, and now we've got 2 to conclude our session here. All right, here we go. All right, Eric Charlton comes up with it. Wow. Well, honestly, the room wanted this. Some of our viewers, I'm sure, wanted it. So here we go. Now let's see what decision is made here. Pretty sure Eric Charlton is telling Skyler to go first. Well, Skyler really getting prepared, getting amped up. Again, fastest time wins. We just saw the previous shootout, Roberto Gomez and Ricky Evans. And that came down to less than a second. And Roberto Gomez took that one. All right, so Skyler just confirming you can shoot as long as the cue ball stops. Other object balls can be moving. All right, here we go. Skyler Woodward, 6-ball shootout. All right, nice break. Needs to make a decision here. Moving that cue ball quite a bit. He's moving. Oh, this is going to be a good time. All right, 24 seconds and change. We're going to wait, get the official time in just a moment. And just for you folks wondering, every time the shootout concludes, the time that you see on your screen is what we have unofficially. But then we have production in the back. They look at the exact moment that the run completes. And in just a moment, you're going to see that official time pop up.
Official time, 24.94 seconds.
You heard it, 24.94. That is the official time. All right, Eric Charlton, time to beat 24.94. And he's moving. Let's hope this 4-ball goes. Sneaks the 5 in. 2 balls in. He can do this. He misses the 6-ball. Unbelievable. He had it. He had it. What a match. All right, congratulations. Guimont Jr. takes it down. Skyler Woodward moves forward. Eric Charlton, we're going to see him in the open. All right, we're going to go out there, get a word from our winner. We're going to be back tomorrow with more Ultimate Pool Kansas City Open action live from Side Pockets in Blue Springs. Good night, everyone.
Welcome back. We are here with Skyler Woodward. Congratulations on that win. Let me know what you're feeling right now because that was intense.
Man, you know, I do my best no matter what not to go into a 6-ball shootout. I don't like them. I don't want to do it, you know, but it is what it is. It happened. At the end of the day, you know, I got through it. Thank God I just got Chicago. I went up there, I did 6-ball shootouts. So I don't think I ever would have shot a 24. I don't think it was great. It was actually slow for me for what I did this last week up in Chicago. But shoot, you know, 24 got me through barely. But man, you know, yeah, you know, I mean the match was. I think I made one mistake and then I missed the 8-ball with like 1 second to shoot it. But other than that, I think I played all right. I think I played good and he played good. I think of the break's the only thing, and the ball's tying up after the break is it. So it was a good match. It was a good. Actually, it was I thought it was a good match. I thought it was a solid 8-ball match.
It was pretty solid. Could you see yourself enjoying a 6-ball shootout more as time goes on? Ever?
No. I'm not about having a shootout, a 6-ball shootout, or a spot shot or any of that to decide for a decider. I'm for, you know, I want to see the pressure on somebody. I want to see a match. I want to see somebody play. But 6-ball shootout makes it really fun. At least to me, like the best format for what's going on now with all the tournaments and stuff. I think the 6-ball shootout is the best format to me. Like. If you're going to have one, a decider, I think the 6-ball shootout is the best thing because it's like, you know, it takes a little skill and you got to hurry up. You know, it's fast. I mean, you got to be on it. I mean, you got to be ready. You got to know where you're going. You got to be fast. Yeah. So to me, yeah, the 6-ball shootout out of everything is the best thing. But for me, you know, I'd rather play it out and see somebody dog it or see somebody really do something under pressure. So, but other than that, yeah, 6-ball. Yeah.
Well, congratulations again on that win, Skyler. And this is actually the end of our show tonight. So we will see you again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Time from Kansas City. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Okay.
Kansas City. There's just something about this place. You feel it straight away. Not just the city, the people. Real people. Proper handshakes. Eye contact. No BS. The kind of place where if you say something, you mean it. For us, this is where it clicked. Where Ultimate Pool USA stopped being an idea and started becoming something real. Places like Side Pockets Blue Springs. That wasn't just a venue. That felt like home. The noise, the energy, the players packed around the tables. You could feel it building. That's where we found our heart. And Kansas City gets it. This is a sports town. You've got the Chiefs down the road at Arrowhead, the Royals over at Kaufman, and now this. Something built for the players, because that's what Ultimate Pool USA is. It's for the ones putting in the hours when nobody's watching, the ones driving across states just to get a game, the ones chasing something, not just money, not just a trophy, but that feeling you only get when everything is on the line. Kansas City doesn't just hand anything out, you've got to take it, and that's why this means something. So yeah, this isn't just another event. This is the Kansas City Open 2026, built by Ultimate Pool USA.